You know, I think this might be the most on time I've been in a while. Usually we're like a minute after the 2 o'clock mark. I don't know what that says about me or anything, but we'll roll with it. It is what it is and all that. Let's get this ball rolling, shall we? See how well or how poorly this all ends up going. That initial load-in always is just that little bit longer. I think I usually ended up cutting that for y'all, so you didn't see it. But it definitely takes just that little bit longer. That has a lot more reach than I thought it did. That definitely means that those horrifying plant guys definitely need to be one of the first ones dead. If they're ever in sight. Since they have crazy reach. Now, I had considered going and doing some cleanup at the start today. But I thought about it, and I really don't know how much cleanup we can do. Compared to how much we will most likely be able to do if we do actually get the ground unbreaking ability that I suspect we might get. Because we had already taken one walk on the basis of us having double jump, for example. So I don't really think we're going to gain that much else, because the only other ability really we've gained was the ability to summon the stingray and have it do what we want. So I don't feel like that one's actually going to be that big a help. This is one of those, it was and wasn't a huge help, I guess, if that makes sense. Because without the stingray, we wouldn't have gotten to this area or the other 3 that were connected to the water. But other than giving us access to new areas, it isn't going to change anything else. That's what I thought that was. After a successful hit causes extra damage and gives me health on kill. I wonder what exactly the results are on that, so we'll give that a shot. This is a failure, huh? Okay. Like, if that's just out and out termed a failure, I'm kind of concerned what a success is. If I had known that they were going to hang out on the ground like that for a second, I would have gone for it a little harder there. Ah, okay, it's a delayed attack. I thought I had to avoid both. Okay, so the big problem I'm having with this fight so far is I can't stick to them to hit them, but they have plenty of room to hit me. Thankfully, they're not that bad still. The Remnant Blade. Okay. So, not even 5 minutes in and we're already one boss clearer, so that's good. 89. It is better than Stainless. And it looks like it retains the HP on kill that Stainless has. It just doesn't have the bonus when health is full. It's kind of weird that the, like, flying mantis thing gave us a greatsword. You would figure it would have given, like, a scythe or some dual blades, maybe. Not a greatsword. Weird. We now have wall jumps, I guess. Well, that's huge. Okay. That at least made a bit more sense for me to get. Like, with its attack set, if we didn't already have a dash, I would say that's a pretty likely thing for us to get from it as well, but I guess wall cling also does make sense because it did grab walls a couple times during its attacks. I might have wanted to leave him alive, actually, because I can't quite reach that. Well, that's upsetting. Oh, time to see if I can figure something out then. Yep, there we go. When in doubt, there's more than one way to do anything. Howdy there, True Over Omni. How you doing? Okay, hang on. That, however, is not okay. Perish. Yeah, I feel that. Been a lot of that lately. Exactly. Another shard of the flower. Okay, so that just loops me back around to the checkpoint that we don't need at the moment, but it will provide a good shortcut. I've been enjoying it. This is now the third session for it, and it's had its ups and downs, though one of the downs was my own fault because I went and got curious about a place I shouldn't have been. But that's business as usual with this kind of game.
That was close. Fortunately, that horrifying monster wasn't looking this way. It would have been a dangerous fight if it did.
Maybe it would have, maybe it wouldn't have.
Crystallization spells again. Why did she bring Madam here?
And yeah, the bots are starting off crazy quick. I can see why people would say it that based on the art, but everything else is a lot more negotiable on that. I guess it also has the same elemental naming convention, but that's not really a Genshin thing, but that's a whole other discussion. It has that energy for the most part, with a bit of a tilt to it. Well, we're focusing on using the whip at the moment because the whip is what we have that's working out for us. So we'll go ahead and grab those so we can use those abilities. We just grabbed the ability to wall cling, and I forgot the thing I actually opened this to look at. Oh right, we picked up a note, and I wanted to read the note. That was the thing. It is said that God took 3 steps to create Engarden. Form the rock, body, irrigate it with the flood and carve out the streams. Let life flourish in Engarden. If we reverse the process, it will correspond unexpectedly to the contents of this test record. Additionally, according to ancient document number 3, the production of plants and animals is fundamentally a process of purifying and ordering the energy of Engarden. We can thus propose the hypothesis that this land may be the first life created by God with its own subjective consciousness unawakened. I'm not worrying about what's best weapon or anything of that sort. And ideally, don't tell me the names of things before we've seen them. I think it might have have been that we have gone the wrong direction. Physical strength does not necessarily lead to better evolution. It is the craft of the deities to fully merge life into life. The rule is bound to our blood, which, bestowed on us by God, is no more of a gift than shackles. If we are to break this rule, the resonator may serve as the only breakthrough. Well, that's potentially concerning. I have met someone in Holy Grounds, but we have not dug into there yet because the things in there were higher level than us. So the best answer I can give to you on that is maybe. And let's not dig into that question any further.
Consciousness regained. Did you handle that guard?
Whoa, we did not.
Thank you. I am Mediator 00, an artificial creation. I tend to the Institute. Humans feared me. My consciousness was suppressed. That guard controlled my actions.
Well, that guard is no more.
But now, I am free. I thank you.
Okay, so you were what was contacting us when we got here. Okay.
Well, since we broke your chains, we hope you can answer our questions.
Yeah, if you run things to any degree around here, you probably can answer quite a bit for us.
Affirmative. But I have just awoken. I must defragment my memories. I shall answer them if I can.
I wonder if you have met any other girl that looks exactly like me.
Well, not exactly like you. The colors were different. That's kind of an important distinction.
Exactly like you. 2 of them were here.
Okay, so potentially both of us were here at some point. Or there's another.
2? So apart from the Ree we just now encountered, there's a third Ree out there?
No, that's not the only possibility here. Remember, Renee doesn't remember anything. The warning is appreciated, but again, there is a no spoiler policy on this channel that is dancing dangerously close to spoiling things.
One you escaped.
That said, there's been plenty of warning that it's going to get dark, and that's the reason why I'm not going to get on you about that entirely.
Ifri is so confused right now. Let's ask something else.
Is there's been plenty of dark already happening if you look into it close enough.
Ifri, I think she sees all my resonance as me.
Because of things I've seen in the game already, there is a chance that you are confirming what I'm already suspecting that I haven't told the people in chat yet because I wanted them to come to their own answers themselves. So to me, that can be a spoiler.
Well, since we broke your chains...
Affirmative. But I have just awoken. I must
I wonder if you have ever seen a girl who bore a triangular emblem on her black cloak.
Cloaked girl fights you for Regent number 4.
Okay. So that confirms another suspicion.
Reagent?
A special regent to stabilize souls. Each of the 3 institutes conducts unique research.
Well, she is a construct, so she was not constructed in necessarily good proportion. Like you're right that her whole body is relatively normal proportion. That head is huge, but the head is a container for whatever that fluid is. So the head had to be constructed way larger for whatever that's meant to be. And thank you for the follow. Where was my other train of thought going? Oh yeah. As far as weapons go, I'm very much enjoying the dual swords. Especially that crazy spin move you can use with them. That has been entertaining. I've not really become super attached to any particular weapon, because I've been trying my best to keep rotating them as I get the new ones.
Well, since we broke your...
Affirmative. But I have just...
Let's see what the rest of this place
the way
is.
to the misty waters in the east.
That exists farther than where 01 roamed.
Big Head, I thought we were asking about the misty waters here.
01 remained at the Institute of Spirits. The Misty Waters is right outside.
Okay, so where's the Institute of Spirits then?
We can reach the misty waters from the Institute of Spirits?
It possesses a portal that can take you there.
Well, that's different than it being right outside. I mean, in one sense it is, and in the other it isn't.
We can teleport there? That's convenient.
If it works.
I shall activate it.
Okay, so that's what that device behind us was. There we go. For some reason I wasn't able to move for a moment there.
Well,
Affirmative.
Now we just
I have
have
just
resonance
awoken.
left to talk
I
about.
wonder if you know of the resonance?
Resonance. I possess information.
Okay, there's gonna be a whole lot to unpack. See, just because you said that, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna go stick my head in here no matter how bad that is. I know you're trying to be helpful, but just let things happen. It's that simple. Just let things happen. Which is why I didn't actually follow through. But the point is, don't try to steer me. No matter which way you try to do it. I don't appreciate being pushed. Documents from the Institute's administrators, like recording the various studies and understanding of the resonance. When for some reason a memory is split and two or more of the memories are independently rebuilt into new lives, these lives are collectively called resonance. There will be different degrees and forms of induction between resonance. The soul of the resonance are themselves produced from the different fragments of the isogenous memory. Therefore, their consciousnesses are also rebuilt from the isogenous memory. The resonance can sense each other due to the connection between their consciousnesses and the souls generated by the isogenous memory. When a consciousness is formed, it is itself influenced by other homologous memories and souls. The resonance will passively correct each other's consciousnesses and will check the safety and validity. If a resonating soul is to be controlled, the controller will have to control all his or her resonance simultaneously. Therefore, resonance are naturally highly resistant to the invasion from the external. Now, let's see. Let's finish this area off before I toy with anything. No point killing you. I've already killed a dozen of you. Get away from me. Where do I want to take this right now? Because now that we can climb walls, we could actually just go back right now and go clean up some places. But nah, we won't worry about that right now. Except we can't fit through either of these spaces from this side, so we actually are wasting our time over here right now anyway. haven't been listening to anything I've said this entire time, have you? This is your last warning. If you keep trying to tell me about things that I don't know... Okay, you're done. You haven't listened to a single word I have said this entire time. You're gone. I've had it. Goodbye. What is it with people who don't understand a simple thing like don't spoil things, don't push? Just, I couldn't give a fuck about numbers. You want to be a pain? You're out of here. It's that simple. I ain't got enough time in the day to deal with this. The true waste of my time was allowing that person to stay here even a minute after they had just trod over all of the warnings they were given from the start. Some fucking people, I tell you. Who's that masked guy? Can't believe she's beaten this mad redhead into the ground. Anyways, finally got a chance to escape. It's a good thing I remember the lab's unique reagent to stabilize my soul. I wish you luck with that, 13. Or that lunatic would have been eager to absorb my soul. But hopefully you're doing well today. There we go. You're catching me a little fired up as I just had to remove someone who didn't listen to a damn thing I said. You're fine. And trust me, if you think that's me yelling, you have not yet begun to hear me actually angry. That was me annoyed. I have not yet begun to anger. Yeah, the ads are gonna be a thing. There's sadly nothing that can be done about those. In a complete way, anyway. And don't get me wrong, I could have just timed that person out instead of banning them, but I can already tell that that behavior's not going to improve. Based on the fact that multiple statements were made for them to listen to, and no direction was followed, so they just decided to try to wiggle around what I told them. So there's no point in that. But this does stand as a reminder to me that being forgiving very frequently does not pay off. That is true. It can be hard to make a good first impression. Especially when you catch someone at the wrong time. Which, ordinarily, I probably would have been even more charitable to that one than I was. But I am tired and grumpy already, so that was not a good time to push buttons. And they haven't been around enough for me to know that they mean well by doing that. So it really just was a very bad opening move. I might unban them later if I decide to, but we'll see. And I'm the same way, as you know, you're right. I lurk 90% of the places I go. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that is where we were already. Thought so. I mean, it can't hurt. I just don't have any around here. And if I were to hazard a guess, I would bet that these Discord messages are you know who. No, it's a different message actually. What is this? Ah, okay. I'll look at that later. And that's also a good way to do things, though, is letting other people make the mistakes so you learn what the rules are that way. Because for all that people will write a bunch of rules down, some rules are unwritten and people can be very unclear about such things. I feel like most people would get the idea of hanging around for a bit to get the feel for the area before you say things. That just seems natural at this point. That's also fair. I see, the stream freezes into solid form at low temperature. Unlike lava, though, this form called ice suppressed the vitality of energy. According to the researches so far, ice can only regain its original density by acquiring extra energy. It seems that the streams of this form does not possess much value. Thank you for the resub, Tiny. Has it really been 10 months already? Apparently it has. You may have caught the edge of me getting a little fired up just a moment ago. Is somebody wanted to be a nuisance. That is all past now. Well, I shouldn't be here. This is nothing new. Okay, I couldn't reach the wall quick enough to jump over that. That's okay. Still, for being underleveled, apparently this isn't gonna be that bad anyway. Okay, they did the switch move again there. Heal up. I keep bumping into him is more the problem so far. Nope, I fucked that one up bad. Yep, that was greedy. Okay, we're actually gonna use one of the many health potions we have. Make up for the initial sloppy movement on my part. Well, the initial sloppy movement followed by continuous sloppy movement apparently, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not one to hold back. I will admit that straight off. Yeah, I'm reading his pattern very wrong so far. Can I outreach him? Nope. Okay. Okay, I've already burned all my healing charges, so if I actually want to win this, I'm gonna have to heal using potions and be sad about it. Okay, yeah, those regular potions do, like, nothing anymore. Okay. Look at me actually having to use my resources. What a world we live in. What a time to be alive. Alright, Mr. Pogo Stick. Cut it out with the sword bouncing. I am definitely outdone here. Also, those knives were homing in on me, and I hate that. I hate everything about that. Of course, now I'm committed. Now I'm committed to winning this fight. You and your fucking pogo sword. Stop it. It's a neat party trick, but stop it. I really thought that was gonna fade out just a second quicker than it did. I stand by my statement that this guy's actually not that bad a fight. I'm just doing a bad job because I'm not warmed up for the day yet. Let him run into that. Of course he went for that. Ah. I thought he was gonna dash and he decided to go for the double stomp instead. Alright. I'll accept that. I am absolutely not supposed to be doing that right now. But once we are at the correct level for that, that fight's gonna be a joke. Because he is not that strong. He's just way out of our depth. And unfortunately... It doesn't, but there are limits. I'm not in a brick wall mood today. I could put my head through that wall, but I'm just not feeling it right now. We're leaving that experience behind, and that's okay. We can come back for it if I really feel like I'm missing something by not having my dead body's experience. Just let that be a note that the main way this game gets threatening is when you are under-leveled. I'm going right back where I was because I took a wrong turn. It's like, I absolutely could have gotten through that fight if I just played it a bit better. I was expecting there to be a bounce there. Turns out there wasn't. Okay, that went through the mushroom, so that's a thing. Yeah, and I can't just skip that. Okay, that's about what I figured. I can, however, skip the one I had a problem with. Yeah, there are fungi, and they are not so fungi sometimes. Ooh. Tiny, please. After a successful hit, consume your MP. If empty, consume HP instead and attach a mark of delayed explosion to the enemy. Whenever an enemy is killed, restore some HP or MP. I'm interested, concerned, but interested. I can get behind this statement. I mean, people always want to feel seen, right? Oh, this is unfortunate. Thankfully, I can disregard this mechanic somewhat. There we go. I think I was supposed to have done this before I got wall climb. So the wall climb kind of makes the threat there irrelevant. Crystals of Despair. You gonna move, or you're just gonna hang out there? How about a fireball? There you go. It's almost like he should have moved. Arena time again, huh? Okay. And a new scythe. We also have all this food I could have used during that fight. What I should have done, actually, was use... Where is it? This one, when we were fighting the Ice Knight. But I was worried that I was going to get killed right after using that. Not quite, at least not in this time zone. Oh yeah, I picked up the Iron Scythe last time, I believe, and I didn't actually look at it. Or did we look at this one? Replace the normal attack and move attack with the new weapon skill Mining Chant. I meant to try out this anchor when we got it out in the middle of the water, and I just completely didn't think about it. Oh, that's why it says it replaces it. Is it needed to have a different swing in order, you know, make sense. Well, no, you could swing an anchor like a scythe if you could actually swing an anchor. You might go on a journey when you do it, but you could certainly do it. Oh, come on, that doesn't reach down there. Sad. Been here? Yeah, we've been here already. We need to get back up here to go look around in this section further up. And unfortunately, the only way really to do that is to go the long way. There's been a few of those, yeah. You done now? Jerk. That's right. You go into spikes and die, you pain in my ass. Yeah, there's a lot of them in here. It's upsetting. This whole place is full of weird biological experiments and awful things. Like, quite literally, the enemy type in here is all labeled hideous this, hideous that. It's a thing. Alright, back to... Yeah, I'm pretty close to where I want to be now. Just to prove that I'm not making shit up for sake of jokes. There it is. Just like with the spider monkeys. See? Hideous creeper, hideous walker, hideous sufferer, hideous guard. Everything here is hideous. And it's not even an insult, it's just a fact. Oh yeah, we can go in here now because we have wall jump, so we can swing our way into there. I disagree. Oh yeah, that's a great place to respawn me, game. Thanks for respawning me off the edge. There we go. I am definitely off kilter today. Ooh, another staff. As much as I like fire, we might switch to that staff we just got. Because an Emo Fury might be a better spell. Oh wait, that's very similar to the spell our doppelganger threw at us, except it's green instead of blue. Interesting. And you know, there's moved. Ow. Yeah, let's try it out on you. I mean, it hits a bunch. Not exactly high damage, but it also looked like he was resistant to it, but it was also a plant, so maybe air damage isn't the way against that. Hi. Perish. I feel like I'm walking into a trap. I also don't think I can quite reach that. Yeah, no, I don't think I can quite reach that. There's a chest here, though, that's obscured by the foreground. I think I see a play to get up there, but I need that enemy to be alive. Is what it would be is I jump, bounce off his head, dash to the left over the spikes, jump up to that wall up above the spikes there, and then try to cross over. But that is way more work than that is probably worth right now. Especially since it would involve going back to that checkpoint over there to respawn him. And I just can't be bothered right now. And if there are people seething about me leaving things behind and all of that, good. Maybe that'll teach them to relax a bit. Yeah, we just completely didn't grab this because we went the other way. Exactly. Oh yeah, there's diary entry 1. This poor wretch died to monsters and left nothing valuable. None. I don't understand how such people survived till then. The only thing of interest is this thick journal he carried around, each page noting down his past adventures. Well, I don't remember anything from my past. Maybe I should try to note down things from today so I don't forget about it again. I can relate to being upset to somebody dying and leaving nothing laying around. Wait, no, we had to have been here. Is this crystal's broken? But I was probably rushing through because I was looking for the checkpoint so we didn't have to go looking for it. Well, was your scythe an anchor? If so, then maybe. If it isn't, then maybe not. How you doing, Reaper? Let's see. Yeah, we've already been up to her, and there's a sound puzzle up there. Thank you for the follow, Zevarok. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there's day 2 that we looked at before. I'm doing fine. Little off-kilter today in general, and then people found out what it means to get banned around here. Oh, yeah, there's this whole structure over here we looked at but didn't go in. Oh, yeah. Just one of those days where I wake up a little wrong, so that's why I'm off kilter, and someone decided to keep being annoying after a handful of warnings. So I'm like, okay, you're out. You're done. It wasn't even a major thing. I just was tired of their nonsense. Oh, so that's where she ended up. We just can't get to her right now. We have to go around that way, probably. Yeah, pretty much. Chronic backseating and an inability to listen to reason. I just processed something. This place is upside down. I was suspicious of that when I saw the first lamp, and it looked weird. But no, this whole place is definitely upside down for some reason. I kind of like it here. And I don't think it was clipped. I didn't see a clip come up, and I certainly didn't go clip it, so. Both are equally possible. It's raining again. Of course, it has nothing to do with weak ones like me. Day 6. I found a weird shard when searching for leftover dues. It feels strangely familiar to me, but when I tried to examine it more closely, I heard a sound that gave me a pretty bad headache. I don't know what to do with it. I guess I'll bring it back first. Yeah, you know, you touch a thing and it gives you a bad headache. Oh, I know. Let me take it with me. That's not a bad idea. Okay. Big stompy golem. I see. We have a bouncy ball machine up there. We can't go that way. Cool it with the bouncy balls. I mean, it definitely has cathedral vibes, which would match certain parts of a Castlevania game for sure. Especially when you get to all the stained glass over here. Pale core. Oh, we needed one of those for something, didn't we? I seem to recall seeing that listed somewhere as something I needed. One of these days I'll actually upgrade my weapons, rather than just trading them out for other weapons. But at the same time, if they keep giving me better weapons, why upgrade weapons? Of course. All the good people that I get to know get VIP. That happened, I think, yesterday? When I went back through the VIP list and realized, like, you know, I got a lot of spaces left and a lot of people who should have that. But it primarily involves me remembering that that feature exists. Okay, so we already were up here and got the chest. Well, it's true. It's not something I majorly put stock in myself, so it's hard for me to remember that that's a thing that people will get excited about. Yeah. Of course. Okay, so what I need to do is do that jump but slightly better. It's really narrow timing on that one, though. There we go. They expect me to go under this and go up again. When have I done what's expected? There we go. Easily done. Nothing down there. Surprise! Yep, no, I'm definitely getting more Castlevania vibes from this being just a staircase of fuckery. That looks like a thing. It's not a thing yet, but that looks like it's gonna be a thing. Aha, here's the checkpoint for the area. The big one. Okay. I'm inclined to feel like I'm not supposed to be here either right now, but you know what? I'm getting away with it, so I'm gonna keep sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. I mean, it's accurate. It is a staircase and it's full of fuckery. What level are these guys that I'm fighting? Ah. You know, I'm getting the distinct impression that I'm very much correct in my thought that I'm not supposed to be here right now. Well, hasn't stopped me before, and it won't stop me now. I mean, he's right. Honestly, who needs a stairway to heaven anyway? Heaven is boring. Whee! me with the tiny typewriter again. Ah, that's what those do. Okay. How about you don't do that ever again? There we go. These birds with their exploding feathers. Okay. That sure is a thing. If there isn't a staircase to fuckery to begin with, we tend to make one. You are on the right track with that. Well, gee, I got bird meat from a bird. Who would have seen that one coming? You missed. You know, for all that these are way higher level than me, these really aren't that dangerous. I'm not sure level is really that much of an indicator. I mean, that is definitely true. You know, I'm not really a fan of what I'm seeing above me there. I feel like that's gonna be nothing but problems. That just looks like an issue. Hang on. What is this? No, I'm curious now. Hang on, I gotta figure this out. Ah, you're the problem. Go for your knees first. I saw that random green thing go past me the first time. I'm like, okay, that's weird. Eventually it hurt me. I'm like, okay, hang on. I need to figure this out. This can't stand. I am starting to get hurt quite a lot in this area, though. Oh, wait, there's another thing. It still says a lot that the only time I have to use potions is when I'm way under the level I'm supposed to be for the area. Are you really just a slightly bigger version of the punchy guy? Is that all you do? Wait. Nope, don't like that. Don't like the hula hoop of doom. You can keep that. That's yours. I really thought you threw that feather the other way. Oh, yeah. I feel like that's a very different potion you're talking about there, but I'm still on board with this idea so far. I don't know why I got hurt there. I think I just couldn't see a feather flying in my direction. That's neat looking. Oh, now we got wind birds. And more lasers. Ow. And more rocks. You know, I think we're officially reaching I hate it here territory. You know, the Castlevania comparison also continues because I'm getting some clock tower vibes from some of this place. Ow. Excuse me, pardon me. Yep, there's the clock tower. There it is. Taking these are mine. Bye. You missed me. Nah, 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 nah. Just like, eh. No, I missed. Oh well. How about this one? Eh. Nope. How about this one? Oh. The fact that we're approaching a point where all of these letters are going tells me I am definitely going to sequence break a bit here, I think, at the rate I'm going. It's what I do best. Whee! Stealing all your money. Nah, 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 nah. Oof. Okay, you know what? You got me that time. Good for you. You're not gonna get me again, though. They really shouldn't have given me wall climb, double jump, and all of these other things. It's really just nothing but problems that I have these abilities. I see you've blocked the tunnel. Well, that's a problem. Huh. I would like you to know you've done nothing but inconvenience me, sir. And now I'm coming for your ankles. Because you gotta go. There we go. Problem solved. Now the question becomes, do I actually want to go look at this thing I probably shouldn't go look at right now? No, they seem to be... Ow. Okay, you know what? Hang on. There we go. Ooh. Is that actually an accessory item? It is not. Okay, we also got the exotic mask. It makes me hit harder. Done. Wrong tab. Okay, it's not listed as a valuable item. Huh. It's definitely got a purpose. I just don't know what it is. It takes all sorts to make a garden. Legend has it that this white bird was created by God before humans and Goliaths were born. All primeval creatures seem to possess their own special talents. The white bird knows what I'm going to tell him before I speak. That's amazing. Strangely, though, the white bird was always talking me out of going up. The top of Albedo Tower only leads to Sky Palace, where the Nemo Goliath is at, right? Why is he saying something like that? Well, we know where we are, then. We are in the Albedo Tower. And up there is apparently the air Goliath, who will fuck my shit up, probably. So we're not going up there. That said, we didn't even go really find out anything about the... I would say yes. Okay, it looks like we can't actually access some parts of this place because the mechanisms aren't moving. And more than likely that thing I said was probably going to be something important is more than likely how we activate the mechanisms in this place, if I was willing to make a guess. Because I'm willing to bet all of these parts in here are going to start moving up and down. Based on the fact that a bunch of them are in the way of gaining access to areas. Okay, I see that there's red on those gears, so I'm gonna bet that they'll kill me. Well, not kill me, but warp me backwards and inconvenience me greatly. Which can really be as bad as killing me sometimes. Yep, there we go. That gets the engine started. So I had the right thought, but not quite the right object. That said, before we completely break the universe, I am actually going to go back. Taking this before you can stop me. Bye. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I was thinking about when I'm like, I should leave here before I find anything I really shouldn't have. Because that's way better than everything we have. Ah, so I can, if I hit an enemy that's mid-attack like I do all the time, it does bonus damage. So it's a countering weapon. Okay. So that's neat. To be fair, I gremlin laugh about many things. Most of which involving things exploding. Usually unexpected things exploding. See, I think we take a left once we get down the rest of the way. Yeah, because we didn't go over here at all either. You know, it's funny you mentioned squirrel drag time right when that happens. You know, we are in some sense a god to them as well. We are creating, observing, intervening, saving, and destroying. Different gods bring different legends. Therefore, maybe the so-called spirit away is actually the god changing their interests. Now that's a thing. There's also something down here. Oh, hi, violence. That's what's down here. My curiosity was rewarded. Not completely, though. I have an idea. It's a stupid idea, which is exactly why we're gonna go do it. Once more, up the staircase of fuckery. I think we all know where my thought process is going. Oh, I think I understand. I think I need to activate the mechanisms in the tower up there and then hit this, and that'll either flip the tower back over again or do something else. It's time to do the stupid thing. Actually, before I do the stupid thing, let me switch my weapon for a second. Whee! Oh. Huh. There was nothing there. I kind of figured there would have been something out in the air over there. So maybe there's something like right in this pocket that I missed. I would also like to point out, I hit something. I ran into something over there, and I think it was just the edge of the known world. Wait. Hold on, I saw something. There's a spot where it was showing me an unknown name instead of either area. Interesting. Anyway, So that happened. Okay, so we are probably not supposed to be in the Albedo Tower right now, considering the level of the enemies in there. I'm curious about figuring out what she's up to, so let's warp over here. Get my bearings again for a second. So I need to go left, up, right, up, left, up. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. Got important business to be about, and y'all ain't important enough. Yes, Tiny? What's the look about? Oh yeah, that was the path I had to take to get to where I am right now. Okay, I need this guy to move down a little. Not much. Wait? Oh, hello. Never mind, I don't need to deal with him at all. I was gonna bounce off his head, but there's apparently hidden walls here, so this works. Grab the seed. And there we go. So what are you up to over here?
The raising ruined the holy grounds, bringing despair and chaos to humans. And yet, towers like this stand undamaged. Sometimes I wonder what the suffering and happiness of humans mean to the world.
Probably not a lot. The world kinda doesn't care.
We've only been apart a few days, Rosalia, but now you're saying nonsense.
So that opens this door, though. I mean, since I could get there just fine, maybe it is within our means to be at the tower, just I may be underleveled because of enemies I've just been walking past rather than killing literally everything I encounter. I don't know. It could go either way on that one a bit. I also saw this on the map. Signs of recent activity detected. Confirmed that codename Gonger has entered this forest after escaping from the lab. With the war against the Goliaths intensifying, the powerful mages of the Holy Ground are distracted. We can find no suitable candidate to retrieve the subject. It seems that the research on the unique petrification and anti-petrification ability of this subject will have to wait for the time being. Okay, so Gonger is at large somewhere this way. And note the fact that they're talking about petrification and anti-petrification for that creature. Which implies that we can use that to turn things to stone and turn that which is stone to not stone. What that actually does for us, we do not yet know. There's Gonger. Ew. Everything about you is ew. Kindly cease being ew. Oh, there's the petrification ability in action. Okay. You hit really hard, and I am underleveled for you as well, so it's becoming increasingly likely that I have fallen behind on the basis of my laziness, which is not a shock, but there's more than one way to handle these problems. Where is it? There it is. Give me that. And one of these... Oh, do I not have the one that heals me anymore? Well, that's a shame. Ah, the scream hurts. Got it. Oh, you can reach that far, huh? Yep, don't like that. Don't like that you can do that. Anyone else feeling like they're woefully underprepared for this fight? Because boy, I feel a little underprepared for that. I would say that Ice Knight was actually easier than that one. Because the Ice Knight's attacks were a lot more avoidable. I think we can do that fight, though. It's just going to be rough. Like, it's going to take a couple tries while I figure out the pattern. Is a lot of the earlier attacks weren't so bad, just the second phase attacks were nasty. I'm going the wrong way. That said, how much money am I carrying? Decent amount. Let's travel around a little. Because I need to think for a second. Because if we're running into things over our level so much, there's either A, somewhere I should have been that I haven't been, or B, something else I've done wrong. So let's take a second and think. Because all of these guys are too high. The level 60s are probably not far enough above anymore to be labeled as such. Obviously, we're supposed to be traveling through the Forest Foregone right now. But these guys were at our level, and then the boss of this area is showing as higher. But we don't know what level the boss is because we didn't kill it. The only area really unaccounted for was where we saw the gear sharks and such. Because there was a weird spot that we couldn't figure out how to pass through. Over in here, I think of what... Was it there? No. I don't think I even... No, it's right here. Because we were going along, and then we hit this spot that we couldn't figure out to do anything with. So that was the whole thing. And I'm obviously not gonna, like, grind killing a bunch of enemies in here or anything. Because I don't think there's any real merit to that at the moment. We can grab Steel Nemesis, though I don't know how much value that's gonna have at the moment, but we can grab it just for sake of... I feel like these are backwards. Yeah, get used to lots of directions constantly with that game. Yeah, we could just burn points getting more health or something as well. We still can't get the main weapon attack ones up any higher. You know, there's a very logical question to that, but I'm not gonna ask any questions here. I'm just gonna file this under "this is fine" and no further questions. There's still this little chunk here as well. If I cross over all this junk like we did before, I can circle around and up and slide through there. Or most likely. I wonder. Yeah, our experience we dropped over right now. Oh, was that part of Holy Grounds? No. What was that area we walked into? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, our death spot is gone now, so you only do have one at a time, as usual. Nope, you ain't pushing me back this time, you jerk. Now, don't get me wrong, that fight also probably would have went better had I used all my tools more appropriately. Because, like, I could have finished going through all of our potions, for example, and probably come out of that fight just fine. But I didn't want to risk all of the resources I had on hand on what still could have ended up not working out. Like, I didn't factor the odds as being high enough to justify it. Huh. This is another place where there's obviously a path on the map, but there's no path here. Ah, this is one way. Okay. And I managed to wedge myself in here enough that it revealed. So I need to come into there from the other side. Okay. So I either need to go up over here, up and around, and go through the albedo door we opened, or go back down here, do the left, right, left that I was just talking about before, and climb up. Or disregard this area entirely, for the time being. Because it seems like that's kind of intended to be what you do after that fight, and you just fall all down there to get out of that section. And this whole higher bit and that are all that's left of this area for us. So I think what I'm going to do is, for starters, I want to take another look at this area over here, because I feel like I missed something. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't let you look at something on the map and teleport to it, even though you have the potions. Is it too far? Do they just not let me teleport to things that are on the other side of the water? Yeah, because I can teleport to that one. And I can teleport to that one. It's just not letting me teleport to that one. Even though I touched it. Weird. Like, it doesn't really matter, because if I teleport to any of these, I could warp from there to the other ones. It just seems very strange that I can't do that. We also might be able to finish down here off, actually, with wall climb. Because being able to climb walls definitely opens a bunch of other options for us. Well, joke's on them. That's just gonna make me decide to go somewhere else instead. I am too lazy to be humbled in that manner. There's the piano. There has to be an equal exchange of commitment to value. And I do not think there's enough value to walking over there to be worth the commitment. When I can go over here and find something very quickly and then go over there afterwards. There's the water. Oh, right. The whole issue down here was we couldn't swim, isn't it? There wasn't a ledge I couldn't get to. There was just water in the way. She, for some reason, dissolves in water. Right. I forgot to label this. I'm gonna put a cooking pot here. It's the closest thing my brain can find to the concept of water that I haven't already used for something else. To be fair, I feel like you might have gotten a false positive as far as commitment goes anyway, since you said that after I gave up on fighting that night. So I feel like these scales weren't quite balancing anyway. But now we'll head over there, now that that plan didn't work out. But you'll notice I can use the tree to teleport there. I just couldn't use a potion to go to that specific spot. It's very weird. Okay, so I need to go left, down, right, down, right. Now, I'm not saying I ever make sense to begin with, but things about these weren't lining up. Pardon me, harpies, coming through. Yes, yes. Brr, brr, brr. Exactly. So let's see. The only place we didn't get to down here was down in that corner. And I'm getting the feeling that we're not going to be able to get there still, but I want to at least take another look around. Make sure that tired brain didn't just overlook something. So I suspect this is another place where you have to be able to go in water to get around. And we as yet have not gained the capacity to go in water. Which I wonder if that's something I've missed, is the ability to go in water. Because this is an early enough area with low enough level enemies that I feel like something is wrong about this. You know, unless they simply just are weaker enemies, even though the area is later on. But I don't think that makes any sense. Then again, this area exists, which is way higher level than everything around it, so maybe the levels aren't really a consistent, continuous thing in this game. God damn it, I get rid of one, there's another one. I gotta wait again. Okay, first I want to look up here because there's that weird split between the walls. Okay, that's why that looks the way it does. And there's an area up there as well. You'll notice more of it's revealed on the map as I move the camera up. Okay. I'm learning things. Grabbed that before. See, they went through this, but we can't. So I assume that's another one-way wall situation. Like, you have to get there from the other side. Because very clearly that leads up to it. Yeah, something about this just doesn't add up. Obviously, we can't go in the water. Like, you can't even tell that there would be a doorway here because of the ledge there being uneven. And I can't, like, jam my way through that hole. So that's not really an option. And it's not a nested secret. There's nothing that stands out in this area on the map. Like, is it something that opens from somewhere else? Because we really haven't encountered that many switches or anything in this game that we actually need to do anything with. This might be one of those instances of you have to go back and talk to people or something to learn what you need to do. Because I feel like we've poked and prodded everything in this area and came up with nothing. So the most likely answer is I've missed something somewhere else. Let's take stock for a second of where we've been and what abilities we've gained. Let's see, Field of Geo. Did we gain an actual ability there? There's also certain access points we haven't gone back to. Like, now that we have Wall Climb, we could go back to the Rubywood Desert and clean up everything over there. So that might be something we need to do. There's a couple things in Rainbow Plains we can go scoop up. I think this is still SOL. We can go look at that, just in case. Thank you for the follow, 13. I don't think there's anything we can do over here aside from turn in coins at the ferry there. I gotta love how I said I'm gonna take stock of my abilities and I went looking around where I could go instead. Let's look at it this way. We started with this. We gained this ability in the resting place. We gained this in the haunted town. Oh yeah, we more or less started with this as well, I believe. This we got in the waterfall. This was, I believe... yeah, this was all connected with each other. And then we got this in the area we were just in, the weird lab. And from the mantis creature. So I feel like we might have missed an ability somewhere. And that's why some of this isn't working. Though there's no gaps in our abilities either. Tiny, thank you for gifting us up to 13. So I guess our main port of call would be to go back to these two places primarily at the moment. Because there's a bit up here we didn't get to. Some stuff over here. There's this whole weird situation here, too. This might be an entire area I didn't go to that I was supposed to. I'm just not gonna burn the resting potion to go that short distance. There's a limit to my laziness, because if I spend the resting potion to be lazy there, I'm gonna then have to go get more resting potions. Which kind of undoes the point there. Okay, there is nothing up there. Don't mind me just climbing on weird bits of the background. Everything's fine. We already read that. Already grabbed that. Just sitting here going back through everything in my head. And that's the problem with the down kick move in this game, is sometimes it ends up not connecting even though you would expect it to. Yeah, we do have a fairly lengthy climb ahead of us to get up to this area up here. Because I think we passed through here. Here's where we got double jump, and then I dropped down, found the blacksmith, and then left. Which is why none of this has been checked. Because I was like, ooh, we got a blacksmith. That means he should have new weapons available and things like that. So I went and checked on that instead of doing the other thing. Did I actually get the... Yes, I did get the seed that was over there. Okay. Because I just saw the branch again. I'm like, did I remember to grab that when we were doing the thing over there? I think we did. So I think that was the first seed we got. Hopefully nobody has a fear of spiders and or monkeys, because there's lots of that here. Alright, big guy, I'm just gonna borrow your head for a second. Or not, fine. Your head's empty anyway. Yep, I was definitely supposed to have come over here a lot earlier, because that was the only element we were missing book-wise. That was probably one of the first things you were supposed to go grab with double jump, once you got it. Because we had gotten it right over here by fighting the weird bird thing. God damn you. If you're not quite above your target, you end up passing them. That works out because it looks like wall cling makes this a lot more doable. Another exotic bomb. Apparently I'm supposed to do this because this is an area. Whoop. Maybe not. Or at the very least, not that high. Go to right about where we... Oh, god damn it, I went one too high. I was gonna go all the way up there and then jump across. Let me try one more time. Okay, there's the other side of this whole situation here. Some of which I'm just clinging to nothing. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to go up this way. I think I'm supposed to be falling down from somewhere. And that's how you're supposed to end up in this part. So that's a thing. So there's an area you end up falling from to get a shortcut back to the Emerald Falls. Okay. So that answers some questions, but leaves others, and honestly, that's fine. Let's try to figure this situation out now, I guess, since we're already falling most of the way there anyway. Because down here is where we found the blacksmith, because we dropped down after fighting the bird. And this is where we were first learning about our capabilities with double jump. And our dive kicking. Yep, this is the spot I didn't go to over here. Because at the time that session was winding down. All good. Hopefully everything's fine. You just missed me running around a lot, trying to find access points anyway. So you didn't miss much. Yeah, because that's gonna be a whole other section over here. Not sure why a broken rag was in that chest, but okay. Resting potion? Well, game, by giving me a resting potion, you're implying I shouldn't jump off of this. Which is exactly why I'm gonna jump off of this. Whee! Okay, there's a wall there. Okay. Holy diver, huh? Okay. I wasn't in the Midnight Sea that long. Ah, this gives me access to another part of the place we were having trouble in. Ah, okay. Glad to hear it. So this is what I was missing about this area, though, is you needed to jump from Emerald Falls to get to the part you needed to be at here. It was all because I just never came back and checked that spot that we never got over here. Because it never struck me as important. Just to completely avoid that jumping puzzle that they wanted me to do there. Cerulean orb. Okay, so it seems like the big checkpoint for this area might be near. Yeah, there it is. So we'll go ahead and grab that. So that gives us a way to warp here. And this explains why this area also seemed weirdly small. Is because it was all on the other side of that jump. I had initially dismissed it as a matter of I was going to need to gain swimming before coming in here. In order to solve the lack of water resources in Holy Grounds, they've even built a complex pipeline system to lead the abundant water of the Emerald Falls directly to the Royal City through this aqueduct system. Although the water cannot directly provide the mages with magic power, it is diluted enough to be used for animal husbandry, irrigation, and subsistence for the common people. A crazy project, yet magnificent. After the raising, the holy grounds have now been submerged in the Lake of Teardrop. Now there's an inexhaustible supply of water. It, for some reason, wouldn't let me scroll that, so give me a second to see if there was more to that or not. Looks like I might have gotten... These might be in the order that I got them? No. Where the hell is that one I just read? There's Emerald Falls. There we go. I got distracted by the fact that it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then A, B, C. I completely derailed from reading what these were because of that. Oh, there wasn't much more to it anyway, but no one needs it anymore. How ironic. Yeah, you know, water, water everywhere and not a drop to drink, that kind of thing. So we're good on all of that idea. Okay. So there's the checkpoint. Big water elemental. What level are these guys while we're thinking about that? Gee slime. Okay, so 33, 33, 45. There we go. That's why he hit a lot harder. Okay, so we are probably supposed to be here at a similar-ish time to now then, because we're only 2 levels above the highest level enemy in here. But fighting our way through here was probably supposed to lead up to the areas where we were doing right now. So I would anticipate that they don't intend for me to be using wall climb in here anywhere for the main progression. Another prism bone. It's a good thing we still have the third eye equipped, is otherwise... Is it third eye or eye of truth, or something like that? We all wander. It is what it is. Okay. It's gonna bug me since I had the wrong name. Yeah, Eye of Truth is what that one is. Okay. Yeah, we can either get the magnet back on or the venom explosion back on the next time I'm at a checkpoint, and I actually remember to do so. Dim bomb. I'm surprised that there's another checkpoint this close. But then again, this is earlier in the game where they were much kinder. Thank you for the bits, Tiny. Sadly, I don't think I can put those bits in my memory to make my memory work better, but much appreciated. I think I needed one of those enemies alive to do that. Anybody near here? Hello? No, you'd be annoying. let's go just respawn them. I have an idea. Now, can the shark lift up? Because that's going to be an important part of this plan. If he can't lift up, then this idea never was going to work anyway. At which point, I'm not sure how they intend me to get in there. Also, amethyst necklace, you say? What does that do? Wait, no, there's a perfect solution to this problem, though. Kill the big shark. Come here, little guys. I need your help. I need to use your heads a little bit. Boing! Thank you. Oh! That didn't work out anyway because that is going to be really precise. To explain exactly how you're meant to go about doing that, as far as I can tell, you jump over what we jumped over, you grab the wall on the other side from where we're standing now, you then launch yourself under those spikes, jump up in time to grab those metal bits that are being launched out by the water, and then you climb your way up. I'm gonna give it one more try because I don't think it's that hard. But getting that timing down with the way we currently have to do this is going to be difficult. Is the kicker to it's gonna be keeping the sharks from hitting the spikes and dying before I can get up there the correct way. Thankfully, once I'm up here, I can just wait. Couldn't really see what I was doing, but I made it work. Got it. Bless of Guardian generates a shield that blocks some damage taken once in a while. Neat. That was worth getting. Because that's actually going to be a nice Afterimage ability. To be fair, that was like 90% intended by the game, I think. I think the only unintended part was me using a shark to launch myself into that sequence in the first place. And I will also be honest that that last bit there was pure reflex. That was not me thinking, that was me going, I'm going to fuck this up. I need to just do. And it worked. That's all that time suffering in precision platforming games coming in to actually be useful. Oh, I see what they want here. I don't like this. No, sir, I don't like this. Nope, really don't like this. Yep, that's what I expected happening there. Well, gonna be waiting a minute now. Oh, come on now. I think the idea there is you're supposed to use the platform that goes to the side to actually give yourself a safer way over that, but it didn't line up any of the times we were up here, so I kind of had to make do. That was a divine seed we got, right? Yes, we now have 4 Afterimage slots. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So that means now the next time I'm at a checkpoint, I can get Bless of Guardian and either Venom Spore or Scavenger. I definitely need to go find more areas like that and get more of those. Because I feel like I've missed a bunch of those. But it's probably because I didn't go into a couple of the, like, really nasty platforming sections. So there's not too many places we didn't go into that we physically could. So it might just be that it's only now opening up with those more as well. Even though it just feels like we were bereft of those for so long. Oh, this is a big fucking hole, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Huh. So, how to explain this? I think I understand what happened here. We never ended up in here. So we've missed out on a couple things. And this also was an access point to completely avoid the town of the exiled. Basically, you had two paths to take to get to the same point. Because this dumps us off into the Whispering Forest, where we just were, as shown by our death marker still being over here. Now, game, have you considered if I just say fuck you and climb back up? Are you prepared for this eventuality? Is there going to be something that blocks me from getting back up? The answer is no. Fuck you and your pit of stupidity. But we also knew that it was going to lead to somewhere over there, since they said that the pipeline leads to the Holy Grounds. And I guess maybe that whole area where the Whispering Forest and all of that is collectively a part of the Holy Grounds, even though there's a part specifically labeled the Holy Grounds? And before somebody makes a joke about coffee being the Holy Grounds. This section is upsetting. There we go. That is definitely not a section you're meant to be going through backwards, I think. I mean, I could have just warped back too, but I've decided for the moment to be stubborn, apparently. Yeah, I'm not a coffee drinker to begin with, so that was more for everyone else's amusement. This is suspicious. This right here is very suspicious. Then the goal was accomplished. No, there's nothing there. And yes, there's another bad joke I could have made with that. You mean that thing? The thing that just died again? There it is. I knew... I knew a couple people were gonna react very strongly to the coffee comment. Water of the well. Oh, there's a campfire. What?
I see you visited the town of the exiled. There's still a whiff of arse on you. What a maniac. Is she dead and faded now?
I don't know how to tell you this, but you're missing an arm. I'm assuming you're aware of this. But, just, you know. Do you need help with that problem? Is that a thing? No.
How do you know?
The name's Pat, and I was once Arce's assistant. She was revered as Artifex's keeper, but in the end she turned out to be a vile maniac. She tricked us into performing the ritual of ascendancy in the name of God. Yet she schemed to absorb all our lives and turn us into marionettes to dance within her palm.
I don't know. Something about this guy here does not exude trustworthiness. Well, you know, dogs in their bones. It's a thing. But I will say, the main thing that's making me suspicious about some of what's said here, well, there's two things, really. One, we found a note indicating that somebody was very happy to sabotage that ritual, and they had a completely different agenda. And two, we found no evidence to indicate this plot to turn everybody into puppets. So I don't think that that's... I don't think there's an entire validity to this.
When I discovered her true intentions, I did everything within my power to sabotage the ritual, but was unsuccessful. Everyone was turned into spirits then. Fortunately, I managed to escape, but Arce's spell caused my left hand to rot. By the time I cut it off, it was too late. The magic eventually turned me into this.
Uh-huh. So you're the one that did the sabotage.
Such a tragedy, caused by a mere ritual.
Thank you for freeing us. I have nothing to repay you. This magic staff mayhaps do you much good.
Okay.
There is a strange aura around this book, Ree. Don't touch it.
I'ma touch it. On the cover of the antique book was handwritten the words, "The Heavenly Voices." Inside the book were the teachings of God written down carefully with a quill. Although you can read some truth from each sentence, but once you think about it, it makes people feel an ominous chill. This is the book we've been finding sections from with the crazy red ink, which may or may not be blood, now that I think about it. Full of crazy writings that didn't make much sense. So, you know, that's why that has an ominous feel about it. It also gave me over 800 experience, so obviously I was going to touch the book. Yeah, an Amo Blade is that one. Equilibrium and Soul Burst. That is stronger than the Stormfall staff as well.
Magic was quite powerful, and it was released by the staff itself. I think you'd better refrain from using it, Ree.
Oh. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, never mind. Nope. Nope. That. Reading into that a little more. Nope. That's got bad vibes all over it. Never mind. I think I know what the implication there is, and we're not touching that anymore. Let's just say, if I'm understanding the implications there correctly, I was right in my suspicion not to trust Pat at all. Oh, this is upsetting. Wow, that lasts just long enough, huh? This is really an impatience trap. It would have been great if she had actually grabbed that like she was supposed to, so that would have worked. Fuck's sake. It literally is timed perfectly to when I decide to go for it, and it is so infuriating. It's not reacting to me at all. I can guarantee you it is not reacting to my movement. It is just timed so perfectly to be against me that it is so upsetting. There we go. Secret art or raging wyvern. Ironic, really. Okay, so that's the top level dual blade move. We also didn't have this one, so I may as well grab that. All good, Reaper. You do what you gotta do. Ooh, that's actually a good move to have. That's actually a very good move to have. Okay. Not the move we got, but you know what? It's better. Okay, so I can slip my way into here. Get another balm. Now, we gotta be careful because this is gonna drop us into the fire area if I'm not careful. I say as I promptly jump off the nearest ledge. Give me all the money. For those wondering, yes, I did cut that close in order to grab the money. Exotic clothes. Okay. So that's the last part of the exotic set. And it is comparable to... It's actually literally the same defense. We just lose the drop rate and gain damage. And down there is the fire area that we do not want to be in. Things we have not found in here yet. A boss or any meaningful items. So somewhere in this, there's gotta be one of the two. There has to be, right? Okay, we're back here. That's what I thought. But I hadn't double check the map, so I wasn't certain. If we go this way, we go back where we just were. We've got to go around the other way to get into here. Okay. So let's go back the way we were for a second so I can get to the other side of that then. I did see those letters going, the bubbles in this case going the other way. I'm just not worrying about that at the second. I'm just kind of like chasing things naturally at the second. Though there is that spot up there we didn't look at as well. Okay, there is in fact nothing there, as expected. But now it's cleared up on the map and it makes me feel better. Yeah, down over here. Son of a bitch. Okay. Down, up. Damn it. Oh, and it puts me all the way back here because apparently this doesn't count as solid ground, any of what I'm stepping on right now. Sure thing, video game. It's gonna be one of these areas, huh? Okay. Alright. We can do this as many times as you want, game. I'm gonna win eventually. So you may as well just let me have it. Or, you know, it's gonna touch me without me actually making contact with water there. Sure, why not? I cannot get the timing on that. Fuck's sake. They did not get this water in a good way at all. Our entire character model is out of contact with it and we're still getting moved by it. That's not okay. That was in crosses. They certainly crossed me 1,000 times. Does that count? Okay, so that's accounted for now. And this does account for a couple of our abilities we were missing as far as our weapon moves go. Oh, there's a boss. One that is not gonna last long because we are way over leveled for this fight. There we go. Just ripped him a new one. Got a fancy sword. A fancy sword that is sadly almost certainly out of date. Actually, I'm curious, what level was that boss? How over leveled for him were we? Or was he just kind of fragile? Level 33. Yeah, we were way over leveled for that fight. Aus was actually supposed to be after this. Okay. Same with Twisted Legion. Neither of those were hard fights either, really. Jade as well. Yeah, the lava horns we killed yesterday so far was the highest level thing we've killed. Other than a regular enemy. And that took a while. And this is the spot that we were looking at before. So this is all connected now. I probably shouldn't have gone through there because now I gotta warp back. But, you know, proving points. It was either that or I walk all the way back up Emerald Falls, drop back down the hole again. Would have been a whole thing. Absolutely 100% not worth it. Yeah, this is a breakable floor here, so we actually can't go that way right now. Because we still haven't gained the ability to break those, which I'm still suspecting we need to kill that boss we died to up above to get through. So I think, actually, other than over here and in here... Oh, no, there's a place there, too. So 3 spots left, really, to look at, other than up here where we first fell into the area. Which, it's mostly just empty space up there, probably. This might be the first area we actually get 100% map completion in. Because we, you know, actually came in here with the tools to do just about everything, it seems. Actually, no, I'm not gonna be able to get everything out of here. I forgot the water issue. Which you would think you might have, like, gotten the ability to swim from a water elemental or something, but apparently not so much. And yeah, this is way out of date. Its only thing is it does water damage. Hooray. I'm sure something's weak to water damage out there, but, you know. It is overall statistically not worth it at this point. Come on. Down, please. Scourge of Blossom. What about the Scourge of Buttercup? Yeah, I think that accounts for the majority of what we can do here. Turns out we aren't going to be able to finish this area until we can swim, but we're very, very nearly done in here. Though, there's a reality in which this isn't a matter of you need to swim as a matter of you need to drain the area. That is a possibility. Since this is a area connected to a set of pipes. The reason why that's not my first guess for how this place works is the fact we encountered an area down in here that was full of water as well. So I don't think draining it's the solution. I think it is going to be a case of you will be able to swim at some point. But apparently this area is not where you gain that. And apparently, this area was largely pointless. So, you know, that's a thing. That cleans that up. Just straight across from here. I remember the days where I could run through places in these games and not need to look at the map more than, like, the one time to see the layout that I know of. And then I would just zoom through knowing exactly where I was going. At some point, my short-term memory went so to shit that I can't do that anymore. Speaking of shits, you little... die. All of this for more money. There's a certain satisfaction of obliterating that entire school of fish in one swing. Look here, you. I see you up there. Huh. I see. Now I kind of see. This area is really hard to actually see in. Okay. So that is theoretically doable. I just can't see what I'm doing because some genius thought putting a bunch of crap in the way was a better idea than letting the players see what they're doing. If I could get him to go a little lower, I could bounce off him and get across that way as well. Literally, the entire problem here is I can't see shit. Like, this entire place is a fucking nightmare. Like, this might be the only time I'm actually annoyed with the game. This is stupid. This whole foreground issue is annoying in the extreme. Like, I'm absolutely not meant to be doing it this way. I'm meant to be doing this by swimming, almost certainly. But I think it is physically possible to do it the way I'm doing it. I just need to do it better. And I'm actually being an idiot, though. Of course, I'm being an idiot because I can't goddamn see. Maybe there isn't a ledge there. I was assuming there was a ledge on the other side. And that's why I was saying I might be being an idiot. Yeah, you know what? To hell with that. This is not worth it to me at this point. We will come back when we're able to do that correctly. Okay, so first point of order is we're actually going to go back to Resting Town for a moment because we're almost out of resting potions. So I'm going to go buy some before I run out so that we don't end up in a position where I actually am way out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere and need a resting potion and don't have any. That would be incredibly annoying.
Ah, it's you!
Yes, it's me. Shut up. Oh yeah, we can make one of these now, and this one gives me more MP, so we'll make that one first. We'll go get another bottle at some point. We are carrying one of these already, so I don't need to make that. Carrying one of those and one of those. Okay, she didn't get any new recipes yet. Enough out of you. I need resting potions. There we go. 8 of them should hold us for a while. You know what? Give me the 2 talent points you've been hanging on to as well. Judging from the fact that her recipe list hasn't changed, I don't think we have any reason to talk to her until we need resting potions again. I don't think anybody's inventories actually seem to change in this game. Given how long it's been since we encountered some of these NPCs and their inventories have yet to change at all. Which means there's no point going back to see the blacksmith. I know that we can't go into here unless we got the key for that door, but I don't think the key we got is that key. Is it mentioned Rainbow Plains, so I think it's a key for somewhere in here. Though, actually, no, it might actually be that key. No, I should check that, actually. Thinking about the way it was described, it might actually lead down there. I have a feeling that I'm incorrect, but I feel like it's important to check this. We can also get up here now. That pays for some of the resting potions. Another coin. Just making sure there wasn't anything else tucked in up there. At least according to what the map will tell me. Did we slip in under here? Looks like we did, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's one of the earlier ones we grabbed. Okay, so there's still that too. And the fact that we can't go back and forth through here, so I'm gonna go fix that as well. So I stop ramming my face into that and getting annoyed. So there's gonna be a bunch of backtracking today is basically what this is gonna boil down to. I know I was talking a big game about unraveling mysteries and things, but we are still unraveling mysteries, just maybe not the ones anyone expected me to be unraveling. I forgot how annoying this little segment here was. The elevator's also up there, apparently. Because I think I triggered it to go up all that time ago, and then I didn't follow it up as I'm like, I want to check other things first. Yeah, this was just a breakable one-way wall. I was pretty sure that that was the issue the entire time. So there we go, that's solved. We can now go booth from the warp down here a lot quicker at need. I want the elevator to go up again. This way I can drop through here and go around that whole stupid segment. Still kind of bugging me that this exists over here. It's almost implying that there's something over there, but I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure we checked that before. We could also go back to the very beginning of the game and check things there as well, since the only way we were getting back up there was wall climbing. Because even double jump wasn't high enough to get us back there. There's also a couple places that we realized we couldn't... Oh! It was locked because we had to go the... Right, I remember now. I knew I was going to throw myself off by putting a lock symbol there, too. I remember discussing specifically that the lock symbol was going to fuck up my memory on that. But if we go over here, you'll realize that the obstruction over here is the very same thing I've been trying to get a solution for. So, that is in fact still a dead end. Ditto with there, because that's the same thing. Let's go over here. See if turning in some more coins gets us anything. I forget what her wares all are. Whee! There's nothing along the wall down here, right? And this, I believe, was one of those red barriers, right? Yeah. Which we still don't know how to pass. What do you got for me, dumb fairy?
Well, excuse me. I wish to see what is on offer.
You still only have talent points. Okay.
What? I'm sleeping now.
Wait, let's not disturb.
I think I accidentally skipped a different dialogue there, but it's fine. If people really want to see what that fairy had to say, you can always pause the VOD in the future and read it. Anything along the way down here? Yes, there is. What do we got going on down here? Talent Essence 2. And that's it, huh? Okay. And this is not marked on the map. This just doesn't exist. This is one of those, how you say, true secrets. Okay, that gives very minor MP regeneration, so we'll just go ahead and drink that. The max MP and not think about it any further. But now we've got a bunch more talent points to spend. It's kind of funny to me that I was like, oh yeah, I'm probably gonna go back to using the regular sword since we have full moon, and then we never got another good regular sword. Go ahead and grab the other basic mastery over here to get us another percentage increase to our normal attack damage. Okay. I'll go ahead and snag this because that has potential to be very useful. There's the 1,000 crosses as well. Okay. So it's literally just go nuts with sword. Whee. Wait. Was that actually a thing there or no? I don't think there was. I think I just hit a lump. There we go. So what was obstructing us over here? Another red barrier. Okay. And we already know that we can't do what we were meaning to do down there because it's water. We could potentially get in up there, though. Go up again. Go up along this wall, perhaps. I don't know how much I care about getting there at the second. Because we've gone back to that area a bunch. I feel like we're better off cleaning up this large expanse of uncharted territory back here. Not to mention cleaning up the Rainbow Plains themselves. I know I said I was gonna... Oh wait, no, I did check that door and realized it wasn't a key door. So the door that uses the key mentioning Rainbow Plains is elsewhere. Might even be on this side? I forget what actually impeded us on this side. right, a one-way breakable wall. Right. I did the thing again. God damn it. Well, we can definitely get up there. Well, I shouldn't say definitely. I'd be very surprised if I can't get up there. That guy's a lot stronger. That's a neat trick you've got there. This guy never left anything. Okay, good. Generate a water drop that deals damage after double jump or triple jump. Well, that spoils the fact that triple jump exists in this game, apparently. Unless they mean triple jump as in bouncing off of things, but I doubt that. There's also the implication of that there being a triple jump by the virtue of the fact that if you look at our Afterimage stuff, it's left wing feather of Windwalker, so we're missing the right wing feather to kind of balance that out. So I had already been assuming that that was going to be the other one of the other items we get, because we didn't remember, we also didn't defeat that birdman woman thing that we fought. Whatever this is supposed to be. We made it retreat, but we didn't kill it. So we may have a refight with Loss at some point. And that might be where we get the other feathers, when we properly kill them. We can finally grab these things. Damaged Mask. Moonshadow Band. Pompey's Magic Letter. All of those things sound interesting. Now, the Damaged Mask is in particular interesting because of the fact that that seems like it would be connected with the mask we already had. Never did clean up all of these. I'm actually not sure where it would be placed. Oh yeah, there's the Scourge of Blossom as well, because I forgot to look at that. I also realistically should be using the Iron Scythe we found, because it is most definitely the strongest offhand weapon we found. Or the Scythe of Abyss, really. Either of those would be stronger than the Remnant Blade we're using. I'm not using the Sen no Sen because we aren't supposed to have that. We shouldn't have gotten to where that was. So I'm trying to be good and not use things that are too ridiculous. Though I don't remember where we found the Iron Scythe, so that might also have been something we shouldn't have. This I know where we found, and we could have easily reached that, so. That I don't think is too out of the depth, but we'll keep on with what we got. Okay, I can't reach over there that way. Looks like we'll have to go up the old-fashioned way over here at the moment. Dum dee dee dum dee 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 dum dee 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 dum. Oh, hi there. Just a little bit. Whoa, okay. Neat trick. Could you not do that again? You know what? I like this less. Don't do that either. Ow. I'm glad we came over here, though. Burning Plume, Sprinting Sparks. I had gone up here before and there was nothing here. So I wonder what was the trigger for getting that to show up. We might never know the answer to that question. The point was to slide down here and get this. Another health extension. No, magic extension. Honestly, either or. Whee! Okay, so that takes care of that question mark. That's the tower we went up and got our ass kicked, and there was a red barrier somewhere around in here, so I couldn't really make progress there. Before. Looks like we did most of the major cleanup. We can get in over there, potentially. The blazing plume, though. Not an accessory. Oh yeah, there's the damaged mask. So I was right in that thought. A piece of mask containing mysterious aura made by some primeval matter. Though shattered, it appears to have the same material and function as the mask of the amnesiac girl. This mask being the mask in question. And there's Pompey's magic letter. On a neat pile of yellow paper was scrawled some blue glowing handwriting. To Eros, pardon me for the abruptness, but I've recently met with a disaster. Not long ago, a number of monsters suddenly emerged from the volcano and attacked my village. Despite their odd appearance, the aura and power proved that the invaders were scions of Pyro. It has been a long time since the war ended, but they attacked us fiercely nonetheless. There was nothing I could do anymore. They didn't seem contented, and I'm afraid the invasion could spread to Rubywood Village. By the time you read this, my soul will have returned to the stream. Now I just hope the tragedy won't happen again in Rubywood. I hope this letter is not too late. Unfortunately, it was, considering Rubywood was very much on fire when we left. So the golden feather we got is in the same category as the burning plume. Didn't we get the golden feather from not a boss? Huh. Maybe we just found that feather and maybe the feather's why this fight happened? Don't know. The world may never know the answers to some of those questions. Point being, giant angry fried chicken got very fried. We've been down here already, right? Yeah. There's the knocked over windmill. Oh, there was actually a walking path back into Rubywood Desert the entire time. But it only leads to here. Okay, I have checked that already. Yeah, this is why I was like, this is our only way back. Returning to whence it all began, where everything went wrong. Where a peaceful life was tipped completely asunder. Well, relatively peaceful life. There's what's left of the village in the background. As everything burns. Still somehow. It's all still burning. After the god knows how long we've been gone. Everything is still very much on fire, but somehow not destroyed. I wanted to take a turn and go the other way. Yeah, because we couldn't... Well, we might have been able to get up here before, actually. Talon Essence 2. I think with some clever dashing, I might have been able to get up here. But we definitely wouldn't have been able to get in here till now. Remex boots. Remember, it's just a game. Don't get mad over dying in the same boss, the same area, or even wasting all your money on one item. It's just a game, so have fun with it. Good advice. I will ignore that advice when it comes to some of those stupid jumping puzzles, but, you know. Final damage plus 2%, a little bit more defense, a little bit more max HP. Oh, but you receive 5% more damage. That's why it's showing damage received plus 5% as a down arrow. Because it is a negative thing that's being increased. But it made me think for a split second that our fancy shoes here were making us take more damage. So we're not going to be wearing those new boots we found. And it looks like we have to go through over here in order to get to the rest of that stuff that's over there. Just as well that we're planning on going through everything here anyway. Oh. No, that's a dead end. I thought for a second I wasn't able to jump high enough to get up there, and I was like, am I really gonna need triple jump to go the rest of the way back? Come on. I forgot that the layout of this area was a little squirrely. Which is kind of funny when you consider this is the first area of the game where the layout's so janky and weird. Yeah, we've been up most of the way up here before. And I think I literally just backed out of over here. We might have been able to do this when we were here originally. At least part of it. Or not. And you know, I get the distinct impression I still can't do that. Well, that's a shame. We ever didn't go in here at all, even though we could have. Yo, that's where the wooden blade was. Okay. I knew I missed some stuff around in here, and that answers that. Because I kind of zoomed us through this part a little bit. Because I was very tired and wanted to get as much of the game started as possible. Which, that's been one thing that's been kind of a shame with this game so far, is the fact that every session I've been kind of tired or very tired. So it's not really been, like, the best foot forward this game could have had. Okay, there's nothing up there. So I think it says something that I can say I really like this game, despite the impression I've been getting in playing it because of the fact that I've been playing it in less than good condition. So you can take that as kind of an either or a little bit there too. Because you can say that that's a good thing or a bad thing. Wait, if this is blocked off like that, how do I get back down? Can I drop through the log? No. So how do I get back to the other part of the desert? What? Huh. Do I actually have to wait till more later to come back to this? Because if y'all remember, we ended up with a weird situation in here because we ended up getting killed, I believe, over here, and the game warped us over to here for plot reasons. And I think we had run into here, climbing around, doing my thing. There was no way I could have reached that ledge to break it back then, right? Or have I swindled myself because I didn't do that? I don't know. As it stands, it looks like we might actually need to wait till I have triple jump to get in over here. Because that's our only other way back. Like, that I see. As you can see that there's no map there where that log is, so that's clearly not passable. We're supposed to be able to go this way. We can't. And there was a similar case over here, right? That was blocked. I already forgot. So bear with me when I walk back over there again. Yeah, this is one of these. So I think we are actually blocked from fully backtracking into here, apparently. Because there's either A, supposed to have been a big tree I was supposed to have found back here somewhere that I didn't, or some other mistake I made that's leading to us only getting there way late. But in the end, it's fine. Doesn't matter. This is when I find out over there is where swimming is, and I just put my head through my desk. Because we're walled off. We are then walled off from so many things. I feel like in some ways randomizers have actually hurt me playing games a bit, because I end up moving through them differently now. Like, my approach to some things has definitely changed. And now that we can climb, I think we can get into some of these places that I was looking at before that I'm like, I can't go quite high enough to get there. Because, like, I can go up this wall, for example. Do a real stupid jump in there. Which allows me to kill that guy, get this. Get whatever this is, the coin. Well, at least I can remove that marker, huh? Don't think that was exciting enough to be worth coming over here for, but well, we're here. We can also get into there, most likely. Up here is open to us now. I forget what the issue over here is. Like, obviously that's a door, but I don't know if I have the key for it. So we probably should go check. I could have went out the other way, but I apparently chose to go back the way I came. Mostly because I can then bounce off the big guy and go straight across. Speaking of, boing, boing. All right then. It's been so long since we've been here. Everything here's such a joke to us at this point. I broke him. He was in the floor. God, remember when we could only jump once and getting on these bounce pads was actually kind of a pain? I remember. I hated those times. Okay, this is open to us now. Or was this always open and I just didn't approach it enough for it to open? Again, I don't know. We wouldn't have been able to get up here without double jump anyway. And we certainly wouldn't have been able to get this high without wall climb. It may also be that we needed the gems to get into these places. Actually, yes, that's exactly what it is, I think. Maybe not, because I thought one of the symbols on these gems matched the symbol on that door, but it doesn't. Yeah, I figured you'd be all about the mushroom zone, Untiny. I think you missed this, the session that this happened. And these guys are actually really high level. Like the yellow one right there. So I think we were supposed to come here at this point in the game. Medium rare mushroom. Okay. But like, I can't think of anything that would have indicated for me to come here other than knowing that that door was there. Because, like, I can't think of anything that would have told me I can open that door now. Unless there's just something I didn't understand that was, in fact, indicated and I just didn't understand the question. That red-haired guy, I was out of her... That red-haired guy was out of her mind. Okay. How dare she try to absorb my soul? I have no idea who Renee is, and I don't want to be the glorious and mighty being. What does that have to do with me? Who is she to deny and even wipe others just for power? Apparently, we used to be a real fucking problem. Either that or our doppelganger is a real problem. One of the two. Which part speaks more there, Tiny? It running dramatically, or the fact that it ends up running itself off a cliff? Or this guy that's bashing his head into the floor to bounce to try to murder me? We've got options here. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be the answer. Well, that was sketchy as hell, but it worked out. That was 100% me just winging it and hoping for the best. Missed it. Okay, there's loot down there. This is what I do. Oh, he left a poison cloud there that I didn't see because of my own tornado. This guy used to be a boss, and now he's just a guy. Oh wait, no, I think this one was the boss version. The one that isn't a high enough level to be a danger, apparently. Hell, he exploded. Alright, boingy boys, knock it off. Oh god. This might actually be a problem. Tiny, call off your people. Tiny, please. They should know I don't like hugs. Well, that was a thing, and it got me a weird mushroom scythe. Oh yeah, we never did look at the sprinting sparks we got either. Attacks cause pyro damage when equipped. The weapon skill Prelude is strengthened. Neat. Attacks cause geo damage after a successful hit and explosive spore is placed on the enemy. That is definitely good. And it's definitely the strongest thing we have right now. And this was completely within our means to get to, without it being mostly overleveled things, just some overleveled things. I'm kind of curious about this one too, though. I'm gonna take a look at this for a second. What is the skill Prelude? Okay, Prelude's the basic one. Now, never mind. That's not very interesting. I was hoping it would like throw a flame wave or something off of it. Something cool. Nope, just disappointment. God damn it. Okay. So that solves that. Oh god, there's two of them. Quit punching me, it's rude. Oh god. How about we don't? But after I met her, I do hear some voices and see visions of the seeming past. No, even if I was once part of that Renee, I'm no longer her other than myself. Of now, I'm not Renee, I'm a Visia. However you want to fucking pronounce that. Okay, so I think there's a lot going on here, actually. Oh, those guys are here. Well, that's upsetting. You know, maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. But yeah, my best guess, since it's the Journal of a Blue-Haired Girl, the one we saw with the hood up is Avesia. At least that seems to be what it's implying at the moment. Because they were warning us about those that looked like us. And they have clearly had an interaction with either us before we lost our memory or the other Renee we ran into. Okay, some Energio Elemental. Oh, it's a spell book. Oh, there's multiple spell books here. Okay. I'm intrigued by the... Oh, this is the other side of that tower we went to that we shouldn't have so long ago. Yikes. Okay, that is indicative of some things. These are level 72. We definitely shouldn't be here right now, then. Where were those mushroom guys in the level lineup here? Ah, 66. Okay. And it's not actually in level order. Okay, I actually was starting to think that the bestiary was in level order, but it's in area order. So we probably shouldn't have been fighting those necessarily. But it worked out. But I most likely shouldn't be sticking my nose too deep into here right now. Considering the mushrooms were dicey enough and those grimoires were another 6 levels higher than that. I did see that, by the way, but I have not a clue how to get to that right now. That's probably a later thing. Now, there was a gap to jump down back this way somewhere. Yeah. We can't go down through the water here. And I have to go up and around to get out of this section. Oh, wait, there's also up. So I have a feeling that this isn't gonna end well for us. They seem to have part of the same moveset that the Ice Knight did. Ow! Wow! 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 Of course, one hit away from killing them. God damn it. Emblem of Sword and Shield. Okay. Main weapon damage increased, damage received decreased, physical resistance increased. Okay. I'm down for that. Absolutely. That was worth nearly dying for. Now, was this other part over here flooded as well? It is not. I mean, it's flooded with bastards and annoyances, but that's most of this world at this point. I'm glad I didn't commit it to attacking him at any point too much there, because I would have died. Because I thought he had less health left than he very obviously did. Okay, good, you can get out of that hole. That does admittedly mean you can also get back in the hole, but that's okay. Because now we do one of these, one of those, and goodbye, stupid. Okay, so that accounts for all of that. Okay, so that accounts for everything over here then. Alright. So let's take a look over here next, I guess. We can also get in here. And for convenience sake, I'm going to warp us over here. There we go. Remember when these guys were dangerous? Oh wait, wasn't there something preventing me from going down in through that way? That's why we didn't do that. I think that's like a block there. We're intending on checking this and this anyway, so we'll go that way first. We definitely did this bit up here just yesterday. Because I was like, oh yeah, I have double jump now. I can probably get up here. And then we learned, no, double jump is not sufficient to get up there. Thank you. Another dim balm to upgrade our weapons with. And also, or apparently that's not real. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, that's all big open space still there. Phew, that might not be that doable either. Wait, nope, we made it there. And if we made it there, we can make it anywhere. Or there's a ceiling there. I see, says the blind man. Well, I guess this was all for nothing, huh? Well. That's disappointing. On the bright side, we know now. But if you look... I don't know. It almost looked like there was an outline of an area there, but I think this is all just lies. All lies and slander throughout here. So let's see if the door up there is open. If it is, that's good. Because that means we can get somewhere else. If it isn't, that's bad. Because that'll have meant I wasted my time going up there. yeah, this is the Geo door, though. Yeah, so we definitely can't do that right now. Okay, so that accounts for all of that. There's one of these conveniently right here. And I remember this messing with me, making me think we were gonna get the ability to break these in this area, and then we didn't. Okay, so that accounts for the majority of our missing pieces here, aside from down here, then. And I'm gonna be lazy and just warp over. My intent is, once we're done checking all of these other paths we had, we'll be able to go back and fight the boss we lost to, and be at a good enough position to actually be able to win that fight. Because as it stands, we at least found a new weapon to use. That's good enough to potentially make the difference. Like, obviously we haven't leveled that much because a lot of what we're fighting around here is way below our level. But even that's adding up a bit. Mysterious Balm. And access to this whole segment over here. Rainbow Grit. Okay, so this was accessible through a slide bit the whole time. I thought so, because I could have swore I had spotted that before. That's fine. The wall climb helped us anyway. Another dim balm. These are mostly all things that would be good at any time anyway. It's not like we're getting out of date stuff this way. Okay, so that accounts for all of that, and this is a separate entity up here. Okay. So we can remove this mark. This mark has done its duty. And that cleans up another chunk of the field of Geo. So with that taken care of, what's left for us, really, as far as old areas go? We accounted for the issue over here in Resting Path. We realized we still can't do anything over here. We can't go in the water down here, so that's dead. There's this chunk over here to go look at still, and that's about the extent of that. There's the Field of Pyro we could potentially slip our way into, but considering the issues we were having in Ashen Canyon, I can't help but feel that the Field of Pyro is going to be way more dangerous. There's Holy Grounds, but that's technically higher level than us as well, which is why I haven't gone back in there yet. Forest Foregone leading to Misty Waters is technically where we're supposed to be going, and it is within our level reach to go, so I probably should be over there right now. But I wanted to finish the Whispering Forest, because I have a suspicion as to what the boss there gives us. So I guess we'll hop over here, check this. I'm gonna be stupid and go poke my head in over here, even though I shouldn't, probably. And then we'll go over to try the boss again, and then we will go to the Forest Foregone, basically either way. is part of the reason why I'm putting off going to Misty Waters is that's our long-term goal. And I don't know if that's like leading towards the end of things and we're gonna run into issues when we get there or what have you as far as that goes. Because there's a very real chance we would have gotten there and been stuck having to turn around because we didn't do something or have something. Since we were given a very tenuous lead at best on that one. Okay, so I need to go in from underneath over here. Got it. Oh, bad tombstone. Wait. Other thing. He was having a real grand time up there without me. Yeah, this should, in theory, be doable for us at this point. Whew, boy. We definitely needed Wall Cling to do this, though. Oh, did we definitely need Wall Cling to do that. Nosferatu's Fangs. Lifesteal? Eh? Eh? Normal attack damage down 10% after a successful hit restores some HP. Okay. Done deal. It means we lose some damage, but we're really only losing 5%, I think? No, we lost down to -7. Oh, right, because our normal attack damage was only increased by 3%. Okay. Because I think yeah. This didn't have any effect on our normal damage. Okay. That's fine. Slightly reduced damage in exchange for getting healed when I hit things is completely fine. Yeah, because it's per hit. So that's gonna be very strong for us. Yeah, that's a red barrier. Because that means, like, incidental damage and such I take will be healed by me just killing anything that's in my way. Now we're gonna take a peek over here, like I said I was going to. And you'll notice this is using up almost all of the resting potions I purchased. It's almost like I had a lot of this plotted out in my head. We're definitely stronger than we were when we poked our nose in here the first time. But as is very clear, we are still way under level for this area. And we absolutely should not be in here. Most likely. In terms of actual game logic, like pathing goes. But if they didn't want me in here, they shouldn't have made it so easy to get in. Another shard of the Divine Flower. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a Scythe Spin I can do. On that note, what are the other moves I have for the Scythe? That's Rondo, which is the spin. Down forward does a 2-spin. And then down while I'm in the air does a thing. Okay. Because that's my regular one. Ah, okay. And that's the other one. Okay. Rondo is probably the main one I'm gonna end up using. Okay. As you can see, it shreds through the hit points of things because of how many times it hits. Okay, so that's actually a dead end, though. So we have to go through over here to get to the Field of Pyro. Don't get me wrong. Getting to the Field of Pyro, probably a bad idea. Am I doing it anyway? Obviously. I wouldn't be me if I didn't do stupid things on a regular basis and go places I don't belong. Is, once again, if they really didn't want me in there, they should do a better job of making me not able to get there. Oh no, spooky lava. I'm not impressed. Coming through. I read this before? Yeah, we have read that before.
This guy
Oh
is
right,
tough.
this thing
The
is in the
dude we
way.
got earlier should be able to block him. Probably.
We did get something that'll let us deal with that? What would let us block that? Oh yeah, becomes a power that can resist some pyro power. So by getting the feather, we're allowed to do this fight, I guess. I mean, I came down here as a stupid idea. So stupid it is. Colossus of Pyro, creation of Goliath. Neat.
We did it! That giant flame bird is truly...
Ow. So the good news is we're making decent headway through its health. The bad news is it's making real good headway through mine. Let me just drink this entire fucking pharmacy I'm carrying. There we go. Okay, that's a you have to stand still move. This one's really hard for me to manage to get through. Ow. Ow. It's just attacking just quick enough that I can't really make use of my healing charges the way I would normally do. Stand still. Okay, that closes on you. You don't want to stand still for that. Got it. Okay, I thought he was... Yep, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Was he was trying to goddamn spirit bomb my ass. Ow. I need to heal. Oh! He was one hit away from dying. Come on. He just started spamming so hard right there at the end. Fucking robbed. Rigged. Robbed. Don't get me wrong, I chugged a stupid amount of potions to make that happen. And I honestly should have drank one more potion. If I drank one more, we would have won that fight. But I was so close, I'm like, yeah, I just need to hit him one more time. It'll be okay. Wham, dead. Because he did like 3 attacks on top of each other, pretty much. As a desperation move, I assume. I'm actually really annoyed about that. I will say, though, this calls into question the leveling in this game, actually. Because if that bird was something I was supposed to fight before fighting the creature here, let's see what level that bird was. Level 50. And considering Lava Horns is level 69, and that was something we would have fought in here before fighting the statue we're fighting now, the statue is almost certainly at least 6 levels higher. It's probably something in the, like, 75 range. Based on that assumption, there'd be like a 25 level gap between this and the thing that you use the feather to fight. I'm definitely not supposed to be doing this right now, considering this is the highest level boss we fought within our means. That was showing us something we were supposed to be fighting. Because we've only just now hit level 50, so the bird was within our means as well. Everything else in here, though, like lava horns and everything else, absolutely not. But since we're level 50 now, we might be able to go fight the boss up in the forest we were in. And that might actually be within our means properly. But let's go get more resting potions before we do that. And it just means I may need to actually use my resources to get through crazy fucking tentacle nightmare. Shut up. You exist as a repository of resting potions and nothing else. And occasionally a cook. But your recipes have run out for me, so I do not care about you anymore. Good day. Now back to this nightmare. Okay, this scythe is one-shotting some of the enemies in here, so that's a favorable sign. Yeah, I gotta do this stupid crap again. I call it stupid crap because I have to do it kind of twice on some of these in order to get the whole set of them to work. And it's not really a way for me to bypass it at the moment that I know of. Right, there's the secret room here. I was about to say, it's like, maybe that should have been my hint that I was supposed to fight that thing yet. Is when I would break sequence to get up there. And yeah, we did collect the thing from this already. Okay. Just making absolutely sure. I mean, we do have to do a kind of stupid jump to get up there, like this. That's completely within our mechanical means to get to. Well, before we go fight that fight again, though, since we're right above the other spot here, let's just clean that up while we're here and see what's what over here. More things hinting that that's what we're going to be able to gain. Just gonna quickly break myself a shortcut. Though it's not really that much of a shortcut looking at it. Sadly, the real shortcut is the thing we get after the fight, potentially. Sadness. But, well, it is what it is. Wait. Yeah, we go up the other way. Going up that way, you have to bounce off an enemy. Alright, let's do this dance again, Gonger. I'm stronger now. Yeah, I'm not getting obliterated by Gonger's attacks as badly anymore. We still don't make, like, crazy headway through Gonger's health. But it's better than it was. Now that we're kind of past the idea of not using potions for fights, I'm kind of just letting them fly a bit. Because basically, if you need a fast heal, the potions are the superior option, 100%. There we go. Shard of the Divine Leaf. Turn to stone. What do you know? Eye of Gonger. The gem left behind by the mysterious monster at the Institute. It gives out an eerie glow. The bearer can cure petrified targets. That might not do what I thought it would, though. Yep, it doesn't work on these, so we still don't have a solution to this. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. And we skipped a step by killing that. We missed something, I think. Because if you think about it, from left to right, these have been mostly going in order. Except the... Now, it's a little weird. Like, these three were all in order, but these two came together. And we started with this. But then from confluence across, it made a nice even half circle, and then we ended up with this one. So I wonder if there was something we missed there, and we also keep forgetting to put the Divine Shield thing on, which would probably have helped a lot of our issues as well. Well, I said we were going to go to the Foregone Forest after doing that, so we're going to go do that. Except apparently I can't teleport there because reasons. Fuck you. We could probably also go get revenge on the Ice Knight too, but there's not really a reason for us to do that at the moment. Aside from my own satisfaction, and I'm not that concerned about that right now. I swear, if the method to break through blocks was here the entire time, I'm going to be kind of upset. And honestly, it would make a degree of sense for it to be here, because it's all deserty and rocky. On the bright side, the things here are still decently strong, so it's not like we way overpowered ourselves for this area. Unlike some situations we've had so far. Ancient spiritual meat. Probably not something you want to eat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Look here, you son of a bitch. Oh, good. Let's get back the resting potion. Why on earth would that thing have a bat wing? You what? See, here's a very clear indication that these are things you slam down through, and with them being more obvious here, that's another sign that I might be on the right track. You don't like the weird, like, antlion sandworm things? These weirdos right here? If so, you're right. You shouldn't like those. Ow. Neat trick. Can you teach me to do that? Because that hurt a lot, and I would like to learn how to hurt things like that. Speaking of no thanks, Robo Needle Spider. Not the one. Not the one. That ain't it, Chief. Well, I ended up down here by accident, but you know what? We take those. Nope, that with you. Not dealing with you, Rao. Okay, so that's that whole tunnel here. I'm not sure how to feel about all these wiggly tunnels all over the goddamn place in here. Where they just force you to jump up and down a bunch for reasons. There we go, level 51. That leads back away we came already. I haven't been down in the blue section here yet, which apparently still has the same upsetting things in it regardless. This is when we find out I'm wrong. It's still not the breakthrough blocks thing, it's the swimming instead, and I just scream. Oh hey! It's the place where the annoying Ice Knight lives. Maybe we will go fight him, since apparently the desert and the ice area are side by side. I don't know why I'm trying to make sense of these things. But you know, we're here, so against my better judgment, maybe we should try. Also, apparently I missed this staff when we were here before, so that's a thing. It is slightly stronger, and we learn Hydro Nova. Ooh, that's a spell where you're stuck in place for a while. Ow! Rude. Sir, kindly apologize for your rude stabbing of my face. I need that. Yep, they're not showing as over our level anymore, so this is within our means to do now. I don't have the whip anymore to hover over the double stomps, so I need to remember to pay attention for that a bit more now. As one would expect of a knight, though, they are kind of durable. But they're not, like, destroying my health bar per hit anymore. Of course, it doesn't hurt that I'm getting health back when I hit them. I got them with their own knives there a bit. In case people were wondering how I suddenly did a bunch more damage to them. Missed me. Die. There we go. Revenge gained on Ice Knight. And we got the Sword Aloofness and the Stream Crystal. Ta-da! See, like I said, that fight really isn't very hard, just we were way under-equipped for it. 125 sword attack instead of the 87 dual blade attack we have right now. And it causes hydro damage. Longsword favored by a blue armored knight has a frosting power. The insane knight vowed her life to that sacred scorching flame, so he imprisoned himself to respond her silent whisper and turned into a cold-blooded executioner for her beliefs. Okay. Every now and then, the way these are translated rears its ugly head again, and I just have a weird mental moment trying to understand what the hell they're saying. Because there was a lot of he's and hers in there without really... I feel like some context of that was skipped or something. Or they've been getting some of the genders of characters mixed back and forth in a weird way. I can't really tell which is true on that. I mean, if they're both, well, more power to them. That they're more than welcome to be both. That's just another bit of context we don't have, though. I'm hoping that this sword doing hydro damage will actually make things in here be weak to it. But we'll find out. I'm getting the distinct impression... Actually, no, it's fine, it's fine. I was gonna say I'm getting the distinct impression it doesn't work on some of the things in here, but it had shield up, it just wasn't showing it very well down there. And now we can use this full moon swing. That apparently hits more than once, so that's neat. More energy oil. Interesting. And again, we got energy oil last from things that were debatably mechanical, and these guys look fairly mechanical as well. I can spin too. Okay, so that's all cleaned up. That's what I was afraid of, is wasn't gonna be able to go there. I also saw a lot of, like, vacuum tube looking things in the background over there, and I don't know how to feel about it. Well, either vacuum tubes or all, like, a bunch of evil spider or machine casings. Either way, I don't like either possibility there. One's gonna make me feel old, the other one's gonna try to kill me. In the end, probably both of them are trying to kill me, but one of them's going about it a very different way. That looks familiar. It's the weird robo baby. So I presume that over here is the Institute of Spirit, then. Since they mentioned that there would be a way to get to Misty Waters from the Institute of Spirit. So over here is probably said Institute of Spirit. No, because this is part of the Forest Forgone, so in here would be the Institute of Spirit, logically. Unless the Institute is all part of the forest area, then it would still be over there. But since we're seeing one of those robots there, it's a safe bet that the Institute is in this vicinity.
What a vast expanse of desert.
Yeah, we've been running around in it for a while.
You know, in the beginning, there were no deserts in Ingarden.
Then where did the scorpions live? I guess the volcano, since we saw them there already. You know. Maybe the world didn't have scorpions. Ever since this magic reaver crashed through that weird building, it's been a hurricane all of a sudden. The entire forest turned into a desert. The destruction was even more thorough than that of the magic reaver, as if nature was rejecting our foraging. Well, seems that we have no choice but to give up the cultivation here. Yeah, as you can see, very obvious large man-made structure to the side of us here, including a lot of pipelining. So, that's a thing. But apparently access to it is only from underneath. So that's a thing. Let's check out over here a bit, though. Since we're over here. I was trying to think of some clever reasoning for that statement, and it's like, well, no, I just thought I'm over here. And I needed to get my healing charges back anyway. Okay, so this is the part we haven't been to. The part that's still somewhat foresty. Oh, hi.
Human adventurers in a deserted place such as this? A rarity.
Well, you're also here, so that's a thing. Or are you not human?
Ifri sees a weird traveler with a strangely big spatula.
You're not gonna question the giant bone up there? You're more interested in the spatula? Which could double as a weapon, so it kind of makes sense.
How rude, little one. I'm Emily, a traveling conjurer, and I'm on a quest seeking only the most delicious meal. I was told that a rare kind of ingredient called ancient spiritual meat can be found around here. If you could bring it to me, I can make you my signature dish, the heroic grill.
Well, good news. I just happen to have some of that already.
Grill? Of course! Ifri wants the grill!
Damn it, Ifri.
I would be willing to also make other dishes for you, so long as you have the ingredients.
Okay, so that's how we get more recipes in order to get more stat bonuses,
Have
then.
you found the ancient spiritual meat? Or do you wish to try my other dishes?
You mean
There you go.
this meat? I found some.
Ingarden be praised! It's just like the rumors say. It will surely make a delicious meal. Come, sit, and I'll cook you the heroic grill right now.
So she makes fried sandworm, tentacle skewers, and heroic grill. Ironically enough, we are actually missing something to make the heroic grill, but we can make everything else she wants to make. Both of which we do want.
Have you found the
So
ancient
do
spear?
you...
I want to try some.
Okay, you don't sell ingredients. So I don't know what that, like, orange eggplant looking thing is. Okay, temporary defense up, temporary attack up. Okay. The way the camera moves over here, it almost makes me feel like there's something here, and I'm just missing it somehow. But it may also just be a quirk of the camera. Just hurled him over my head. Day 12. Power. I need power. Otherwise I'll suffer the bullying of those so-called powerhouses forever. Day 13. In such a jungle world, I must seek power at all costs. Day 15. My memories are messed up. I must write them down and sort them out. Renee, is that my name? I've retained my magical powers. Memory shards. I need to find and absorb many more memory shards of mine to be stronger. The Institute. Experiments on resonance. My resonant? But that should be no more than another memory shard. The Ode? My dressing is just like them. I see. So, we are following either the one we found that decided they had a different name, or we're following the other Renee right now. One of the two. We're following in their footsteps, though, considering they said this was a jungle, their footsteps are a little ways ahead of us, or more accurately, back in time. Oh! Day 10, a mysterious masked woman found me. I thought she was here for trouble, but all she did was mumble about weird stuff like God, the Essential, and fate. If God truly exists, how could they let me suffer and wander like this? Masked woman seemed disappointed in me, yet she somehow changed her mind when seeing that weird shard I have. She told me that I can get stronger by absorbing the shard, but I thought she was up to no good. Day 11, when I stare into this shard, I always feel like it's watching me as well. I just had a feeling that I can find all the answers to my past questions in this shard. It might be that all the memory shard things might have made the other Renee go insane, and that's where all that trouble started. Okay, we're almost to Albedo Tower right now on this side. So let's at least go find the door if we have access to the door. So it's counting as Whispering Forest here, but the bottom of Albedo Tower was counting as Whispering Forest on the other side too, so that's not a surprise. No, there was no door, it's just, we're just here. Okay. We almost could have gone straight to the Forest of Forgone one then, because we literally just would have needed to walk further to the right. Interesting. I guess that means that going from Whispering Forest to Forest was completely expected and intended then. Which, once again, calls the level order of things into question a little bit then. Unless I'm remembering numbers wrong, which I might be, so we'll take a look. But I'm pretty sure some of the things we're seeing here are lower level than some of the things in the other place. Yeah, the sandworms are level 50, 50, 50. No, I'm just talking out of my ass. That progresses just fine. That's one that actually does make sense then. I've gotten so used to questioning the order of things in this game that it seemed completely correct that that was going to be wrong again. It also doesn't help that we've jacked up the order we've done things in this game so badly that I can't tell what's right and wrong and what is my fault and what is the game's fault in terms of the pathing anymore. Like, I have made such a mess of things. But I am absolutely 100% here for it. It just means that some of the information we're getting is a little disjointed at times. Okay, so that accounts for all of this. There's this path over here we didn't follow through completely. Did we read this already? Yeah, that's the power. I need power. Power. Here, you little shit. Knock it off. Back into the tunnels. $52. Like, we're actually basically at the correct level for this. I was for some reason thinking that the Forest Forgone's level was a bit lower than it actually was, I think is where I've really gone wrong. Just because of how much lower it was than the areas that I was running around in at the time. And the fact that it is one of the lower ones in the set, considering like the Holy Grounds are level 60, for example. That's not saying we haven't already previously disproven level really mattering, but I'm trying to do this in somewhat what seems to be the intended order some of the time. Like, I know I've been waffling back and forth as far as do I do the intended order or do I not? And that's genuinely just because my thought process keeps going back and forth on that idea. You are getting to witness indecision in real time. There was something impeding us going this way, right? Yeah. I can relate, Tiny. I can definitely relate. Okay, so let's put a marker here so we know that we can't go this way. Sure, let's just put that one there. I don't want to put the lock symbol there again because it's just going to cause the same problem I had over at the resting area thing. Arcane necklace. That might actually be useful for something. Well, it's useful for magic. What do you know? Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we didn't go up into this corner here. Give me whatever that is. Now it's just potions. We are starting to need those at this point, so it's not a bad thing. Right. So if I've checked the one above here too, then I am confused, but we'll find out in a second. I think we might have pivoted away from the path up here. Oh no, it's that. So, I I think my original theory that I needed to go somewhere else first is correct then. Because we have hit nothing but dead ends here. Well then. I am not sure where to go right now. Like, I guess our two most natural ports of call right now would be Albedo Tower, which I'm pretty sure is still much higher level than us, or the Holy Grounds. Because if we look at the levels of enemies, these are the enemies we were running into in the Holy Grounds, the early parts of it, all level 60s. Meanwhile, these are some of the Albedo Tower enemies, level 64s. It's not a huge difference, but there is a difference. So I guess it's to the Holy Grounds we go and see if we get something there. And we can actually explore this place a little more fully than when I sprinted through to grab the waypoint here. Part 1. Legend has it that in the lava-flowing solar birthplace, a creature named Golden Crow will be given birth by the power of primeval glyphs and set out on its duty. Every Golden Crow wakes up to fulfill its duty engraved in its code, to turn the lava into a dazzling light, take it to the sky, and form dews with colorful clouds. Then the Golden Crow will fly to the sea and fall asleep in Lunar Graveyard. When its soul returns to solar birthplace, a day passes and the bird will set off again. It sounds like they're just discussing the cycle of the sun. Which it does say right up there in Garden, Sun, and Moon. With its dazzling light, the Golden Crow is first called the Sun. It flies to the graveyard and becomes the Silver Moon. There you go. And this is presumably the library that was discussed that was referred to as the Sea of Knowledge. That may or may not contain the hint that Dum Dum was looking for. After completing its last flight, a golden curd's duty has come to an end. They got confused between calling it a crow and a bird there. It will slowly turn into a boulder in Lunar Graveyard and fall into eternal sleep. A new soul will be born at Solar Birthplace and take its place as a new Golden Crow. This is the year. But that is precisely what I'm talking about, where sometimes the writing just kind of trips a little bit. Resting potion. And it's mostly just typos and weird word choices like that. It's not been anything majorly bad, where the writing ends up slipping a little. That's a really neat clock you've got going there. I'm not gonna lie, I love the look of this area. And you'll notice that even though these guys are level 60s, they are showing as absolutely fine. Like, it seems like the limit for whether you are too low a level to show up above their head is like 15 levels, I think. Something like that. It's either 10 or 15, because we are less than 10 levels below them at this point. Ooh, an Imogrim. When attacking with this weapon, replace normal attack, crouch attack, midair slash, and move attack with new weapon skill and Nemo slash. Okay, so it's just a wind sword. Archive of Soul. An ancient book brought back by Master Mage Levine after he and the Archpriest investigated the God's Hall together. It is said to be able to talk, and those who read it will hear whispers that are hard to catch and understand. According to Master Mage Levine, and the information contained in the book came from the Stella, it is this book that inspired him to understand and create various soul spells, such as his secret soul-splitting spell. The secret of how to link souls to artifacts and how to invade the soul field is all recorded in this book. So it sounds like that book is the cause of a lot of our problems. Because I seem to recall that it was implied that the multiple Renees are because of a soul-splitting thing happening.
Another
Levine.
one of the ode. You seem quite sane, though. Ah, thanks to this lad. I see. But you are too weak now.
Kind of surprising to see that Levine is alive, considering the way they were described before in that book we literally were just looking at.
How dare a human call Ifri a lad? Who are you?
I am Levine, the librarian here. Living members of the Ode have been fairly rare since the raising befell us. Not to mention you are accompanied by a dubious companion. Wait. Souls so beautifully entangled. Interesting. Incredible. So, it can actually be done.
Okay, so you're not necessarily the instigator of this situation, then, considering you're surprised.
Huh. Good on you for understanding the majesty of Ifri's secret spell.
Well, it has the structure of a soul link, but you called upon primeval power. Yet, it's done so delicately. Oh, truly an impressive feat.
I am Renee, and this is my friend Ifri. Could I ask, for what reason did you summon us? And what did you mean by another one of the Ode?
Calm yourself, young lady. It's just the humble curiosity of a scholar. You too have some power and mayhaps be exactly who I need to help me. Would you be interested in hearing my request?
Maybe if you'd stop hiding so many things, because you clearly backpedaled hard based on the things you were muttering before you decided to speak clearer.
You want Ifri to lend you a hand? Let's see how sincere you are.
If you are willing to help, of course I shall repay you with sincerity.
What a weirdo! But his aura is really strong. Maybe we can get some good stuff from him. What do you think, Ree?
He also understands our situation a bit, so it's probably a good thing to be on his good side.
He didn't seem to mean any harm, though.
Well, have you made up your mind?
I'll hear him out.
I'm willing to help. Please tell me what happened.
When the raising befell us, I was reading in the Grand Archives. My power was lacking, and I could not deflect its direct impact. I could only link my soul to the 3 powerful hallows in the archives, and bound my soul in their field with 3 chains. I've thus survived without being swept into the sea of souls by the flood that cooled the land after the raising.
Okay, so that's why you're one of the people that survived this whole mess.
However, though I managed to survive, I was also bound forevermore inside the field and the archives by these hallows.
I can't believe he locked his soul in here with 3 so-called hallows. Humans really do crazy things to stay alive.
That is definitely humanity in a nutshell. Do wild shit to not die. Sometimes die doing wild shit.
Nonetheless, he succeeded and survived the raising all on his own.
I don't hate this place. There's a sea of books, and it would take an eternity to read them all. And yet, no one wishes to remain a prisoner forever. Thus, I've been looking for someone to help me ever since. But after so many years, there have been none to help me in my plight.
I'm trying to decide if those are tattoos or scars on his arm.
Those others were too weak after all. Guess only the great Ifri and Ree can manage it.
Does it mean you want us to help you break these 3 seals?
Clever, aren't you? Generally, powerful hallows are connected to the soul realm, and you will find the seals there. As such, you will need to learn my soul field invading spell. The spell can be used not only to connect to and enter the soul realm, but also to invade the soul fields of others.
Care to describe this whole soul field concept a little more?
Soul field invading spell? Interesting. With that, would Ifri be able to enter other soul fields and do as Ifri pleases? Wait. Why would you need our help if you actually know how to use the spell yourself?
'Tis the price of my survival. The Sea of Souls was meant to exist only in the soul realm. Thus, the force it poured into our realm when the raising befell us was transformed into a raging flood that washed over holy grounds. Most beings could not resist such a terrible sundering. This powerful force could not be sustained for long in the mortal realm. Eventually, the flood receded, carrying the remaining people with it. Their souls were not destined to survive in that realm.
That also makes sense. They weren't meant to be there.
I linked myself to the Hallows and exploited their power to resist the first impact. Then those 3 chains secured my soul against the second. The Soul Link did protect me, but it also bound me to this place. I've lost the ability to access the Soul Realm after that, and thus cannot break the seal alone.
I assumed as much on that one. Because if he could, if he could access the soul realm, he would have been swept into it when everyone else was. I'll be back in just a second, y'all. Need to do something. One momento. Okay. Something done. Now back to business.
That's why you will need us to help unseal you then. But can I really master such a powerful spell?
Don't see why not.
The soul field invading spell is truly beyond the reach of mere mortals. But you are special, young lady. The soul link between you and your companion, it helps stabilize your souls.
I can definitely relate to him on a level I'm not sure how to feel about.
Furthermore, you carry a strong aura of the Sea of Souls. It must have been caused by multiple deaths and rebuilds in a short period of time. Those experiences shall grant you a better understanding of the nature of souls, which makes it easier for you to learn soul spells. Besides, you are able to understand and use afterimages. Truly, you couldn't be more suitable. So many unique talents have you. Had I not been so busy with my research lately, I would have taken you on as an apprentice.
That's assuming we'd want to apprentice under you.
Well, Ree is taught by Ifri himself. Of course she is better than anyone.
Thank you very much. What must I do to learn this spell?
Your talent is unique, but alas, it cannot summon the spell directly as I do. You may need the power of an artifact, one that I can make for you.
And here's the crux of the work we're gonna have to do on the way here.
As with Afterimage, you can use this artifact to temporarily perform spells, but it requires some materials to create it. Yes, he must have some in his inventory. Take this. Go to the town of the Exiled and find an antique dealer named Stanley. Tell him the owl hungers. He'll take care of the rest. After all these years on the loose, he should be willing to offer a little help.
Okay, so there's a connection between those two. If you haven't seen Stanley yet, you'll...
Go to the antique dealer in the town of the exiled. I see.
Yeah, you might enjoy him too.
Seems that your mind works faster than your little companion. Well, I shall return to my books. Come see me when you're ready.
There's a lot of climbing to get back to him. Let me just go see Stanley straight away, though. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget that I need to do that. Back to spooky place. Whee! Go away. Still no idea why that water doesn't affect us. Like, we are, like, almost completely immersed in it and it doesn't matter. Touch blue water, die instantly. I'm going the wrong way. Just the casual whip round, just slap him aside, like, no, bad. This is Stanley.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like to buy today?
Alright, Reaper. You see why I'm like, yep. Tiny's gonna... Tiny might like to see that.
The owl hungers.
I've not heard that since. I can't believe that oddity really found an opportunity after all these years.
Now that you know what's going on, give the items to us.
Here, this was certainly the hardest to find. I've taken great pains working on it, only waiting for... Anyways, it is quite expensive, dear customers. Have you got enough money on your person?
That depends on how much is enough money.
What? You mean we have to pay for this? It's Levine who needs your help, not us. And the list is 4 items long. Where's the other 3?
Help, you say? I never do anything gratis. It's just business.
Now that I have to accept and agree with. He would be a poor businessman if he was to do any of this for free.
But Levine said we could leave it all to you.
After we pay him.
It takes some risk to acquire the materials you want. However, as you can see, I'm not but a feeble merchant with nary a lick of strength. For this one, I've already paid a heavy price.
That's absolutely a lie. I'm sure you've paid a hefty price for it, but no strength, I feel like, is absolutely false.
Alas, after the raising, Engarden became far more dangerous than it had been for many years. I had not expected such a change, and strength had never chosen me. Well, I'm not really interested in fighting anyways.
So you're Craven. Fine. Just tell us where the rest of the materials are, and we'll get them ourselves.
Ah, I do appreciate your understanding.
Thank you for your help.
And this is what's left of his shop. Oh, so I guess this is the thing I need, is the hypnotic orb, because that wasn't there before. Go ahead and grab that. Now, I will say, something to defend Stanley as far as him not going and doing things himself. He does strike me as the type whose majority of his power comes from his connections and not from him himself. Like, obviously, the spells up here that he was talking about before that make these mirrors and such work, that was all the work of someone he had do the work for him. Same with the barrier around this area that fills in all the information on these mirrors. Which, that's how you do good business, is you make connections, you make people do the work that you need done. Tiny, please. Raise our weapon attack a bit more. And a bit more again. Yeah! Okay, that took a bit longer to load, so I was like, is something bad about to happen? Okay, so what's this list? Before we go running off like a silly person. Apparently I also got this at some point, the Bat Orb. Na Bat Orb. Wait, really? Okay, that's just the only line it's telling us. Okay, I thought the only line on the note was the same thing we said, and I'm like, what the fuck was the point to this then? Okay, a clean sheet of paper and fluid handwriting. It records the information that a merchant has collected traveling around the world for years. The hasty handwriting in the latter part seems to show the writer's anxiety, but the merchant will never admit. Binding string, damn spider monkey, picture secreta for hunting. Just knock the monster down and get it. As long as I'm careful not to get surrounded, I should be able to handle this on my own. Ever-burning crystal in the forest near the volcano, guarded by a powerful deer. Impossible, forget it. Firmament feather, the Ictrix of the birds that guard the Sky Palace. I thought I could negotiate with the Goliath for it, but now she's trapped in a nightmare while our scions are dumb and mad. Seems I will have to resort to violence, which I'm least skilled at and hate most. And, Water of Equilibrium? Who will need something like that to make an artifact? All I heard is that the hermit hid his one bottle on the Silent Coast. That Egghead himself is to blame for taking all the power away. It's hard to find a reliable mercenary in these troubled times. So when will we find all these things? I hope when we get everything ready, it's not too late. So these... Wait. 1, 2... 3... Okay, no, there's only the 3 items. Okay. Nope, there's the Firmament Feather as well. So this is 4 items as well. The original list was 4 items, and now he's given me another list of 4 items. Shenanigans, I say. Shenanigans. I'm gonna go yell at Levine. So I would like to know what the hell this is all about. I'm willing to bet we're not gonna get any answers, but goddammit, I'm gonna go try. Okay, there is nothing up there. Curiosity. Yeah, it would also help if he told me how to open all the goddamn doors in this place, so I could get around in this hellhole. Because clearly he should understand how this place works. After having been in here so goddamn long. Then again, we don't know when the raising happened in relation to current events, I don't think.
Hopefully this time, it won't let me down.
Okay, that's about as pointless as I expected that to be, but I had to try. I had to goddamn try. Oh no, the books. The books are attacking. Look, just because my books are overdue does not mean the librarian is allowed to try to kill me. Cut it out. No, you're not summoning more books. It's kind of crazy to think of how much ground we're covering while also simultaneously managing not to accomplish anything, apparently. Gem of Flame. In Engarden, the lives of men and Goliaths are shaped by different god-made wells, and therefore have different talents and abilities. Although we do not receive special powers from the Well of Being, we are similarly born and rebuilt from the well with her blessing. In constant rebuilding, we have formed our own civilization and become the largest and most active social creatures in Engarden. However, of all the creatures here, we are the only ones who are weak in both body and soul. What kind of divine will do we humans carry? The question has long puzzled the wise. I mean, by being weak in both will and body, that kind of is what leads to humanity to do all of the creative shit we do to manage to function. So in some ways, we kind of need to be weak in order to achieve what we do. Because let's be real, if humanity as a species was powerful to begin with, we never would have done much of anything. Unlike artifacts that use raindrops to start the process, the well God has given us can automatically rebuild the dead. Not only that, but the well had a primeval power far beyond that of the artifacts. It could also give birth to new souls. Each rebuilding and birth takes a few months. Dues invested will shorten the time needed and strengthen the newborn baby. So I guess children aren't born the traditional way in this world. That's a thing. Whenever a dead returns from the well, many people will gather around, hoping to find a familiar face. Holy Grounds has also set up a registry nearby to record the identities of the newborn and rebuilt. The existence of well allows human to multiply and spread our footprints throughout Engarden. Without its power to produce new lives, a race as strong as human may still decline. That kind of was contradicting itself a little bit in some weird ways, but there's the checkpoint from the other side now. Okay, neat party trick you had there, buddy. Good for you. Blasting me with holy beams. Faithful Blessing. Change the effect of healing spells into enhancing the self-restoration effect of the health points during a certain period of time. Increases both attack and defense during the effect. So basically what that means is I guess it turns my heal into a regeneration effect, and I get a buff during that. Also, it reminded me that I still have yet to equip the other things we had. We still never put Blessed Guardian on, for example. Let's go ahead and try that Faithful Blessing. See how that works out for us. Because we've kind of already reached the point where we're not using our heal as an instant heal anyway. Because it takes time to cast. Wait. Why is part of my health bar purple? Oh, that's probably the shield. That's how much health the shield has, I guess. I'm just so used to associating that particular shade of purple with me being poisoned, and I'm like, the fuck happened? How did I get poisoned? Who did this? Who's done this? Yep, that's exactly how that works. Okay. The shield just ate that on the hole for me, and everything is fine. It didn't quite take the entire attack. It only took like 90% of it, but it was not bad. Oop. That opens the big door we were just looking at. Excellent. I have a bad feeling about this, which is exactly why we're gonna keep walking. Follow the first night. Neat stained glass sword you got there. I'm gonna take that off your body. Your fancy sword's gonna be mine. Ah, you do multiple of those. Good for you. While you do that is a good time to heal. And yep, that is just a regen effect now, and it's a very minor one apparently, so that's upsetting. Oh, you teleported way further than I thought on that one. I'm sorry, what? Hey, that's cheating. Only I may full heal. That's not how this works. Goddamn second health bar having piece of shit over here. Don't you know this is main character privilege over here? Not yours. God damn, they have such coverage of the whole goddamn arena, too. It's ridiculous. It's kind of funny, though. I was wondering this entire time when I was going to run into an enemy with 2 health bars. Because for the longest time, I was always convinced that that dark red section behind their health bar right now, for example, was a second health bar. I'm doing so much less damage to them now, too. Ow. You can tell how upset I was with the idea that they pulled a second health bar out. What the fuck is this? Ah, you just had to tank that, huh? That seemed like a bullshit attack. God damn. Causes lux damage. We haven't seen light damage in this game, really. When equipped, periodically strengthens the next attack with this weapon and deal damage in an area around the target. Neat. So yeah, we have that now. It's technically not as strong as the scythe, so we're not going to use it. But that was a whole fucking thing that I had to use, like, everything I had to handle. Because they dropped a goddamn doom beam on me. Now, bear in mind, we weren't underleveled for that fight. That one was just mean. Though I do think that this Faithful Blessing thing was actually a terrible idea. Because I didn't really see a noticeable difference in our damage output, and I certainly didn't really notice our health bar fixing very well off of the blessing. Which that was the other reason why we ended up so reliant on potions in that fight. Was the fact that our healing charges basically didn't work for that entire encounter. I've still yet to use mana potions in this game. But I've also not really used the magic that much either, which is an oddity for me. But I also don't find this game's magic to be that impressive either. So I think that's kind of the thing. Like, it really does feel like the focus is on the swordplay, which is fine.
The camp of the Geo-Goliath Scions?
Wow, looks like we stumbled right into the lion's den.
Hi. They seem chill, so this is fine.
Human. I don't have anything to say to you.
Except what you just said. Hi.
Wow, it's you! It's been a long time, Big Cat.
That aura.
What? You don't remember Ifri? Big Cat, what are you guys doing here?
Master Afterimage. You know, God once graced our kind with rich knowledge and the power to build and repair all manner of God's sacred relics. However, such power was coveted by the greedy humans. They tricked our princess into traveling to their holy grounds and trapped her there, extracting God's knowledge from her.
Yeah, that checks out for humanity.
Ifri knows. That's also one of the reasons why the Goliaths waged war against the humans. But you haven't found her after all this time? Could it be?
All Goliaths were born in the molten sanctum. After the princess went missing, however, no new Goliaths of Geo have been born, so she must still be alive.
Alive, maybe, but maybe not in the form you recognize.
Any clues to guide Ifri?
We searched everywhere, but learned nothing new. That's why we returned to the humans' holy grounds again. After all, that's where the princess went missing after the raising. Master Ifri, if you happen to visit the Gate of Geo, could you do me the favor of handing over this letter to a Meowlet named Roke?
Thank you for the bits, Tiny, and you take care of yourself. It is a very good game, I agree. And welcome in Jimbe, looks like that says. Hope you're doing well.
Kitten paw codes again? You kittens are always so cautious. Well, I'll be on my way now. I'll look out for the princess for you.
Thank you.
Ifri, you seem to know that big meowing pretty well.
They were also implying that that's not Ifri's real name either. Excellent.
Of course! Ifri is quite popular.
You were talking about a princess captured by humans.
It's the Goliath of Geo. These kittens prefer to use that name. You don't need to feel responsible, Ree. Only some vile humans are guilty of this deed.
Taking this though. Yoink. Okay, so that covers that whole loop. We can go down in here further, but we won't worry about that right this second. Where do I want to be? That is the question. Because we now know that we need to go back over here, so I guess we'll go drop that letter off before we forget about it. And we might be wrapping up before too much longer anyway. Good lord. Though I will say, with how breakable some parts of this game have felt so far, I'm not shocked that people can cut it very short. I did not expect sub 1 hour though. Sub 1 hour is impressive. I would have hazarded a guess at like 3 hours. And part of that was based on the fact that even just playing this casually for the first time, I've been able to cut my way ahead quite a few times. Yeah, 100%. I would absolutely not expect anything less than like 5. Sounds good, Reaper. You take care. And the only reason that the 100% probably takes a while is there's a lot to get and a lot of ground to cover. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some room for optimization left in the 100% run, but even then, it's probably a lot.
Kitten, we've arrived!
Ow! It's you!
We talked to that big cat, and he wanted us to give you this.
A letter from the Elder. Looks like they found something new again. Ow! Thank you. Ow!
Okay, so that got me the Blade of Geo. Yeah. So the Blade of Geo, pretty good, pretty good. Attacks cause Geo damage as expected. Sword of Geo, though. Is that better than the Ice Sword I've got? It is not, so it would only be good if something was weak to Geo. Okay. So bringing that letter here doesn't seem to have accomplished anything for us aside from getting us another weapon. Still, at least that gets that checked off so I don't have to think about it. Because otherwise, I'm invariably going to forget.
On your mind?
Probably a lot of things. There's still been a lot happening.
Nothing to worry about.
I know there must be something going on. Is it because the kitten's gift wasn't good enough for you?
I mean, also fair. Yeah, that is also true. That it wasn't good enough.
Not at all, Ifri. I just think Roke is so fluffy and cute, and I can barely stop myself from squeezing him in a big hug.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's a fair response, Ifri. Okay. So that's checked off. That's checked off. This whole stupid thing over here. Really not anything else we can do in the columns. Let's go over the Emerald Falls for a second, because it's once again not letting me teleport there for reasons. Resting potions should let me do that, but apparently every now and then they just don't. There's certain places I've noticed resting potions don't seem to work. That would be wonderful, but I think that is sadly a dead concept at this point. As much as I would love for such a thing to happen. And I don't even know if it would feel right if they did it at this point anyway, if I'm honest. I'm not sure if Konami as a company is what they were enough that they could make something like that again. I don't know if that's quite the way I wanted to phrase that, but it gets the idea across well enough. Oh, absolutely. The demand is 100% there. It's a thriving genre. Yeah, exactly. I feel like they've changed enough that even if they were to go back, I don't know if they'd do it right anymore. That would depend on how many of the people are still there. Like, obviously Iga's not there anymore. That's one thing. Though that wouldn't be a death for it entirely, but it really depends on how many of the programmers from those projects, any of the people that worked on any of it, are still there anymore. I wouldn't be shocked if the vast majority of them have moved on, and that's where some of the other games have come from. Like, obviously Iga went on to make Bloodstained. That would help, yeah. Can't guarantee anybody that gets it would do it right either, considering, you know, Mirror Fate exists. But it would at least make it not a dead license anymore. I figured based on how you were talking, you'd understand what I say when I say that. Now, I had a purpose for coming here. Yeah. Like, I can't even say that I hate it. It's just so aggressively meh that I hate its existence. There we go. Spider Monkey Pitcher. That's the thing I'm looking for. Like, it's the most offensively average game I think I had ever had the misfortune of playing. I cannot think of any other Metroidvania I've ever played that I felt bored playing. But the entire time I was playing that game, I felt bored. And I have played a concerning amount of games in this genre. Is that the pitcher? I think that's the pitcher, since it's the one that throws. I'm kind of with you on that one. Though part of... I have some explaining to do as far as Hollow Knight goes. part of my issue with Hollow Knight isn't Hollow Knight's fault. It's another one of those games that got massively overexposed because it became the darling of the genre for a while. And more often than not, anything that hits that status, I end up hearing too much about it, and then I don't get to enjoy the game. That's fair. That world is pretty dark. So that's also fair. And from a gameplay perspective, personally, I feel like it took some of the wrong lessons from other games and applied them. Don't get me wrong, clearly people have managed to enjoy the game and more power to them, but it just didn't hit right for me. Even once it got rolling, it just was not the mix of things I would like. No, it isn't. It's still in limbo, last I knew. But I've not really been super keeping up on it. I'm just saying that based on the fact that the internet hasn't exploded with, oh my god, Silk Song, meh. Because that's basically what's gonna happen the moment that game comes out. Everybody's gonna lose their shit. And I don't say that to talk down about the fans of that game, but that's exactly what's going to happen, though. Okay, we don't have that one yet. Let's see, we're using the scythe right now, so we should probably go get this if we have it, which we don't. Of course, the two things I'm using, I don't have those. That's fair. I have so many things in this genre left to play that unless somebody gifts me Silk Song or something, I'm probably not going to worry about it anytime soon. It's certainly not going to be on my priority list. Because if they do Silk Song correctly, it's probably going to just be more of Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight didn't do it for me, so the sequel's not going to change that. But I would be willing to give it a shot. It's a doomed mentality to refuse to try the sequel to something, or even to refuse to try something a second time, just because you didn't like it. And that's something I have found that many people have a problem with. Hell, even I, for the longest time, had a problem with the idea of giving things another chance. But at some point, you kind of learn that you have to, unless you want to run out of things to do. Okay, in the forest near the volcano. Oh, absolutely. Honestly, I am looking forward to them making something else if they ever do. Because based on this game, I would probably eat up anything in the same vein that they make. We haven't been to Sky Palace yet, so I can't get the Firmament Feather. Firmamental. And we haven't been to Silent Coast yet that I know of, so our only shot is the forest near the volcano, guarded by a powerful deer. Obviously, the volcano is Ashen Canyon, presumably. But the forest near it would either... Wouldn't that be Whispering Forest? But there was no deer in Whispering Forest, and we've basically cleared that out. It's probably something I'm not supposed to do quite yet. We'll worry about it when it comes up. I'm about to be dropped on. Fuck you. I think it's time to go back to Ashen Canyon. Finally go clear this place out properly. Though I don't think I'm gonna do that today. Oh, absolutely. I've poked my head in here more than a few times. Specifically, so funny story. Since you cross over the top here to get to the Stingray in order to go across the water, I, of course, in my infinite wisdom, decided to go poke my nose in here at that point in the game. And, wow, it was mean. It was bad. Didn't even realize you could get into the columns from the Emerald Falls till recently today. And found the other way into the Whispering Forest from there. Was getting my ass kicked. We did kill the Iron Horns way earlier than we were supposed to, but we died to the statue today. I could probably go beat that statue now. Because we've gained a couple levels since then. And we have the feather that makes us able to do that. Oh yeah, funny thing, I was using the down stomp to jump off that dragon to get up here the entire time because I didn't have wall climb at the time. I would just bait him to go down a bit and I would just bounce up off of him to get up there. Which, hindsight being 2020, I could have done that again right here like I did last time, but we can also just go this way. Oh god, the smoke monster again. I keep forgetting these guys exist. We are definitely having a much easier time with this now, though, so I think this is 100% doable for us now, instead of stretching my limits. Time for victory dance. God damn it. I feel like I'm getting memed on sometimes when I find some of those. Oh, absolutely. It's not done as much as it should be anymore. Like, absolutely, let us find our own ways to get places, our own ways to maybe even bypass what you intended us to do. Let us die doing it. If we wish to die, let us die. Yeah, we probably should touch this checkpoint before I mess around with any of that idea. Exactly. It's an exploration genre that has, in some hands, gotten way too handholdy. Which is not inherently a bad thing, but it kind of defies what the genre was kind of meant to be. That said, it also is something you have to do carefully. Like, it's not one of those things you can just go like, oh yeah, they'll figure this out, and just chuck people in a random direction and hope that it works. Yeah, I figured this was either an arena or a boss fight. Which, you know, still an arena at that point. I forgot to turn the Faithful Blessing off. So, I'm gonna be needing to use potions if things go really badly here. And I will say, playing on normal, this game is honestly fairly easy. Like, I would say this game is more of a celebration of its own world and the exploration of it than it necessarily being a heavy combat game, despite the amount of combat you have to do. I kickstarted that game, and I can't say that I had that bad a time with it, but it is definitely a lot more brutal than this is. That is not even a question. Didn't have to use any potions. I will say, though, if I played this without having played Last Faith, I would probably be having a much harder time playing this, actually. Because I would have fallen into the old mindset I had, where I just start spamming potions and lazying my way through things, instead of actually trying, if that makes sense. Because as much as I love the Castlevania, Metroidvanias, something they kind of taught me that is a bad thing is how potions are kind of just an easy out. Yeah, that's fair. I could definitely see how that aspect of it would gatekeep out some people. I had to stubborn through a couple parts in order to get to the points where it wasn't so bad anymore. But it definitely has a couple spiky points where it could have been smoothed out better. But I also played the release version, and I have heard that since then it has gotten better in some places. That's what I'm assuming. Is it was there as an option for people to have their choice of, if you want to use only your healing charges, you can, but here's a way out if things are getting bad. And that's a very good move, honestly. It's what I've always been saying, is give your players options and let them make their choices in how badly they want the game to beat them up. Like, some people enjoy getting the shit kicked out of them, and, you know, more power to them. Others of us would like to have a means to move around an issue if there's an issue. Like, we had a whole discussion here the one day. I think it was actually while I was playing Last Faith, where I was discussing the fact that games don't necessarily need to have an inherent only on-off difficulty. And difficulty options don't stop and start at enemy scaling and things like that. Difficulty scales honestly more based off of what you have available to you as a player to handle the situations you're given. Yeah. That was such an eye-opener for so many people. Things like that, the flip to hard mode and things like Terraria. A lot of things will suddenly just slap you upside the head and go, hey, you thought you were good? No. Try again. There we go. Another coin. Or hell, you can even, to a degree, compare that to the transition to high rank in a Monster Hunter game. Because everything you know suddenly becomes wrong. That has actually been a thing before. I forget what it was, but there have been a couple indie games that left in things as bonuses that it's like, yeah, we assume this can be done, but we couldn't do it. So if y'all want to figure it out, go for it. But understand, there's no bonuses for this. There's no achievements for this. This is just in case you want to hate yourself. And lo and behold, people fucking did it. The good old indomitable human spirit. Bashing its head through a brick wall that was placed in front of it just because they were told it was a brick wall. Okay, so Pyro and Geo damage on that ring we got earlier, and Pyro and Geo resistance on the necklace. Yep, that checks out. Neither of which I particularly need. Ever since I got the lifesteal necklace is such a game changer. Yeah, pretty much. Like, some people apparently don't get abused enough at their day job, so they have to get abused as their hobby, too. To be fair, some businesses wouldn't exist if it weren't for that, so, you know. I guess there's some value there, but that's neither here nor there. You know what? As a capstone, I'm gonna go fight the golem again. I want to see if I can do it. I'm pretty sure I'm still under-leveled for that fight, but you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained, and we nearly beat him the last time I did it. And if I'm correct in guessing what level that thing's supposed to be, it's like a 20 level difference for us still. Taking these. These are mine. Yep, bring it on. Round 2, motherfucker.
We did it! That giant flame bird is truly...
Oh yeah, judging from the damage I'm doing now, this is definitely doable compared to where we were before. Just go ahead and pop 1 potion as a safety net, and we should be good. There we go. Easy. Yeah, just a couple levels made a massive difference on that. I could have gotten away with that probably without it, but because I forgot to swap off of the terrible healing effect I have right now, I took the potion instead. This sucks. It basically makes your healing charges do fuck all, and it will just get you killed. Well. Thank you for the aid, Ginga Ryoshi. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Oh, when their mount dies, they keep going. Interesting. And now we're in the field of Pyro, where everything's going to be worse. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully you'll manage to get those issues resolved. Though it is Tuesday, so I assume that's probably why Steam was being a problem, since Steam always has issues on Tuesdays. And hopefully you manage to have a good time otherwise. Ah, yeah. I haven't looked yet, but I do believe that would be right. Yeah, it's that time frame. I've long heard about the various kinds of streams, but to witness the bursting lava field of pyro surging right in front of me still makes my heart fly. If I touch it directly, surely it will crush both my body and my soul in an instant, right? Its energy is so pure, if only humans can control it. I feel like these lasers are supposed to be a lot more dangerous than they are. Thank you for the Prime sub, Jimbei. Much appreciated. Yeah, if you like Metroidvanias, this game is wonderful. If you don't, I don't think it would sell you on the genre, but it is a very good game either way. It just may end up not being everybody's cup of tea with all the spikes and traps everywhere. Oh. I did a thing I'm supposed to do by doing that. I just hit it for sake of hitting it. I could see the comparison there. Which reminds me, I need to actually sit down and finish the two Ori games. I've started both of them, but I've never finished either of them. There's just too many games. It's a good problem to have, but there's still too many games. Get rid of him. Collect all the money. I really shouldn't be in here right now, but I'm gonna keep going anyway. That is a lot of fireballs. If you notice me dashing into the enemies, I do stream regularly, yeah, but I'm not going to be playing this again probably till next week, because I most likely have a collab on Thursday. I know for a fact I have one on Friday. I might fit this in on Saturday as well, but it depends on how a couple things I'm working on end up going. I will definitely finish this game, though, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get there next week, since it'll probably be Monday and Tuesday. And it's always at the same times of day. I always start at 2 p.m. Eastern and go as long as I can. Thank you. And have a good day, since I saw that you were getting ready to head off. I appreciate you dropping in, and hopefully everything you work on goes well. I'm gonna be greedy and go for this money. Ooh, yeah. Best of luck, then. Exams at any level are a concern. There we go. Just needed to jump better. Anytime. Okay, for these guys being over my level, they're nowhere near as bad as I expected them to be. And this is when everything's gonna start going horribly wrong. Hello, madam. Would you kindly not? Fractured raging tail. Interesting. Okay, we're not fitting through there, but this turns off that fire up there, I'm pretty sure, so that gets us through there. It's a hell of a spin move you got there. Here, this one's mine. Okay. We've barely scratched the surface of this place, too. God damn. up we go. Mind the laser. Please tell me this leads to the checkpoint. Checkpoint down here? Okay. Well. Oh, I'm kind of confused that I can stand on this. That's certainly a thing. And there's our big checkpoint right there. But apparently this doesn't lead there. I might have needed to keep going down and to the right then, instead of assuming that opening that was going to help me. Oh, I can actually hold on to these and they move me. Neat. That's a nice touch, actually. Now, I will say, unfortunately, I was intending to pack it in soon. I pushed it a bit more because of the raid, so that people got to see some of this after having come in. But we will probably be picking our own raid target here soon. I just wanted to get this checkpoint before stopping at this point. Well, that's gonna sting. Yeah, maybe across all of this is where the checkpoint actually is accessible from. Yep, there we go. Big checkpoint in the field of pyro collected. Excellent. Okay. So, we already discussed schedule for the week, but I'll go back through it while I'm picking us out a target. So, tomorrow is nothing because it's Wednesday. Waiting for thing to load. Hang on. This way I don't end up doubling audio. Okay. But yeah, tomorrow, nothing. Thursday should be another session with the same group I've been playing Terraria with. So it probably won't be Terraria, since we were planning to do that every other week. We just gotta figure out what we're doing, because that's kind of been a thing. Friday will be the usual Enshrouded collab with Xeno early in the day, and I may or may not stream a second time again this Friday for a second lobby that's happening. That'll be Helldivers. It A, depends on whether I end up actually being a part of that lobby, and B, how I feel by that point, because last Friday when I doubled down and did the Lethal Company lobby afterwards, I was a wreck the next day. So I might not double stream. We'll see. You can of course keep an eye on all of the links that appear when you hit this. It should be the command for it. Yeah. That link tree will take you to everything you would need to know if you want to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Which, you'd be the first, because even I don't know what I'm doing. But, point being, I'm still picking us out a direction, though I think I have found us a good target. Because I see that my friend Kimmy is streaming, and she has not been streaming that often lately, so this is a fairly rare opportunity now, then. And she's doing, looks like the original Paper Mario, which is, of course, a pretty good game. So, that works, that works. And I'm betting some of the people she has in there are going to be interested in hearing about Afterimage. So, it's a win-win on that one. So, thank you again to Ginga for the raid. Sorry it wasn't the longest time after you got here that we were still going, but times be times. Thank you all for being here, of course. Taking time out of your day to witness my foolishness is always appreciated. Kimmy has been a friend of both myself and the channel for a fair bit now, so I do highly recommend giving her some love once you're over there. And other than that, I don't really have anything to add, so have a wonderful night. Enjoy what you see when you get there, or whatever you choose to do afterwards, and I will see as many of you as possible, hopefully, on Thursday. Good night.